This thing is coming up, but I really feel like it's just a downward trend. I don't know if it's going to make it way up. It's just going to retest. I was kind of gambling that it wouldn't make it above this point here. It's 842. Could be wrong. The 9:30, the Eastern Open may push it higher just to ruin everybody's lives. We will see. Let's see. It's not breaking. We got a minute and 34 left. We'll see what happens. And we're in premium. I'm using the Smart Money Concepts Lux algo. But premium and week high does push higher as the price goes higher. So that's not a static thing. That thing pushes higher. The same thing with the low. If it keeps going lower, it keeps pushing this discount low area down, even the strong low. So we'll see. It is going above there, so we might see a push up. May have been wrong on this one. We will see. I just think we're going to come down to, I don't know. I just think the boss move is down. This thing did go all the way down to 430, so did go to a nice... Yeah, see, this is a big change of character right here. This was the low. No, this was the low. Well, it's a change of character from this low. So my thought is it's going to come back and retest this because it already broke under it. It already broke under it. This is a lower low here from this. So now that it broke that, it's going to go back up, but then it's going to come back and retest here. I actually have my buy at 29.01. I have another buy at 28. 414.75. I don't know. To be honest, I don't even know. Probably might want to put it a little lower. Damn, 54. Oh, yeah. I highly messed that one up. Luckily, I only bought one contract. Get it, bro. Damn. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're here. Look at this fake out. What is this? Oh, this is 9:35. So I went here and so price is here. Ooh, and it's bumping the bottom of this now. I mean, this would have to be a high conviction uptrend. Maybe it comes to here. Max comes to here. I don't know. We'll see. It's a good uptrend. Nice. I mean, this is an upward trend here. And maybe it stays up all the way to over here. That's 4 p.m. Is this going to be an up day? We'll see. I doubt 9:30 is going to open and roll with this, but we could be rolling with this all day. Higher highs. Ooh. Damn. Oh, it went up to the line I thought it was going to break. Let's see. See what happens. Oh, almost to that line. Damn, soldier. That thing is thick. Oh. I'm gonna take the bait. Taking the bait. So here it's definitely bouncing just because there's a bit of resistance there. Doesn't necessarily mean that's the top, but we'll see. Yeah, it's not really coming down, is it? Silver doing silvers. Dude, and here's the bad part. Oh wait, am I moving shit? Hold on. Oh yeah. Moving shit on my 690. Most of that was my AI, by the way. Ruining my life. I think I lost like 3 something yesterday. And the same the day before with the AI. Negative 690. Alright, I probably shouldn't put my account number there. Oh, come on. Y'all are gonna try to call in and change my password. You only get 21K. That's what you're getting out of that account. Oh, it is coming down. Oh, silver's coming down. Dirt. Oh, shit. Oh, that's what I want to... Dude, I'm doing it again. I'm moving the damn thing. Alright. Let me check Al Jazeera. Oh, Rubio discusses Hormuz security with UAE. Yeah, okay. They had a conversation, guys. Chill out. Dude, murder me. I might take the bait again. We'll go here. If my idea is wrong and this thing's going to the moon, I'm not going to lose more than 500 bucks. It's crazy. I made money off this earlier. Now I'm betting it the opposite way, and I was wrong. I'm not going to take the bait again. Sometimes I take the bait just to cross dollar average and get the hell out of my position. Because this is obviously going to come back and retest. Let's look at the 1 hour. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I should just be looking at my higher timeline, bro. It's going to here then? It's still under my stop loss, so let's see what that does. On the hourly. Man, that is a candle, bro. This is the high up before it lunges back down. We'll see. It's like, that candle's fucking massive though. Massive. That is a massive candle. I mean, that is a Thursday candle. August 13th. Man, we were excited. We're excited again. So equilibrium. Damn, it could come all the way up to here, bro. We'll see. Let me do this stupid thing and see if it works. See if it shows me something. Oh, it's putting me down here. Well, it's because there's some consolidation there. Let me pull this back a little bit. There's so much consolidation there. Ooh, if I remove this consolidation, we're up here. Nasty. Okay, dude. I had this little thing that I'm charging it, but it goes in my car, and it's just like stupidest thing ever. Makes noise. All right, 534. We'll lose 534. That's what we're willing to lose. That's right. Yo, I don't know if I'm going for that profit now. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if this is like a hard turnaround or if this is what this is here. I'm only going to do this on the hourly because this is noisy. 1 hour. There we go. That way I can just see my big 1 hour joints. Yeah, I think I got this on, I went long on this like here, and I caught this candle and some of this candle, and then I got out on that long, and then I took my son to school and came back, and it's like going up, but I'm like seeing all of this consolidation and thinking, yeah, it's gonna bounce back. No, this thing is fucking on fire, man. This thing is fucking SpaceX. SpaceX is 143 right now. Not bad. All right. $8.57. It's so close to a good reversal point. I feel like if anything, the money coming in may continue to push it up. I may get my stop loss hit, and I'll have to take. I don't know. Is this an end of the war uptrend? I mean, we did have this hit. Since we're having one discussion with UAE, we had such a ride down. Yeah, we might be coming up a little bit more. I'm not gonna ride that dog shit thing up though. Once you get above, once I see price get above the consolidation, I definitely don't put my take profit under the consolidation. I try to keep it above, so I'm gonna have to let go of some of this just for safety purposes. But it's fine. Then I might put the AI trader in and see if that works. Market Maker Pro. Man, silver's up there too. Damn, I should have watched silver. Dollar's way down. That's serious. What's oil doing? Yeah, this shit's all going down and bouncing. 82.48 maybe. I mean, it's coming out of this though, so. Nothing worse than being in a losing trade. And you're like seeing like, damn, I could have made so much money. I should have just stayed in my trade. Like I put in a trade and then I closed it before I took my son to school. I take my son to school and I'm like, I should have just stayed in the trade. I'd have been long. I'd have probably been out by now though. I don't have much faith in this upward trend right now. This is just good news. Bullshit news. You don't recede from war that quickly. Just shows you how much money the news can make. Wait. Oh, I am on the hourly. Let me go back to the 5 minute. It's 9:01. Oh, we're fucking towering over VWAP. VWAP is way down here like, hey, where'd you go? But in all fairness, this thing was a good ride down. It needs to probably come back up a little bit and retest a little bit more than this. Sometimes you get confused looking at the 5 minute, and then when you go to the 1 hour, you're like, oh yeah, that was a big ass downward trend. It was a nice one. I'm getting out of this bitch. Need some more confirmation. Let's see. So where did this go down? So I thought, Oh, I bought it a second time. That's why it's so far. I thought it was gonna get stuck here, but it got stuck on this consolidation here, and I'm on the 1 hour, so that's definitely decent consolidation there. We're getting relative strength crossing down the 70 on S&P there. So price is under this consolidation now, so I'm thinking it'll probably come back down a little bit. Maybe not, but we'll see. Be nice to make a little bit of profit and not just get out at a loss. Made $1. Made $3. Big money. No whammies. It's going to come all the way back to this previous week low and fucking test it. Because that's right where the trend line is. I don't know. It's tested it. It sat here all day yesterday. Right? Yeah. Well, no, not really. It went down to it at 11. And then it stayed there all day. Well, I got my stop loss at 284, so I'm just gonna lose it. That was a good hour, man. That was a good upward hour. That's strong pivot. Not bad. Doesn't really look like a fake out. I mean, that thing is just going up. We're at 8 here. So yeah, we're a whole hour just upward trending. Not bad. $22 minutes on the 30. 15th has no chance of doing anything unless it drops way below. The 5, there's a gap here that it's retesting. Volume doesn't seem crazy right now. I mean, volume went way down. Like, look at the volume on this red candle. Look at the volume on this red candle. Look at the volume on this candle, right? That ended up red. And it was strongly red. It's not like it was a little bit red. Like, that motherfucker's red. And then when you look at the volume here, which we still have a minute left, but when you look at the volume, it's weak. So a lot of times when you see the high volume on the red, even though you get the green, the low volume on it just shows that this wasn't a bounce back. This may not just be, this is like a retest of the 5 minute. This isn't, but that volume is really tiny. So we'll see what happens. But I have a little bit of faith that it may come down a little bit more before going back up. So hopefully we take some profit. But like, what I think is usually it's going to go up and hit either the bottom of this or the bottom of this. So let's just wait it out and see. But if it goes up beyond that candle now, that's why I brought my stop loss in, because I'm not messing around. "42 seconds. It is highly oversold. It is highly in premium on the 5 minute, for sure. So let's see. Oh, volume's coming up though, decent. Definitely got some volume stepping in. Oh, and new candle. So that was, I don't know why it puts the news right on the fucking candle. Come on, eat a dick. Eat a dick. It's gonna like take out my stop loss and then go back down. Here, let's draw a baby trend line here. Baby trend line on the 5 minute. Let's see. This is hope dying right now. This is what you're watching. You're watching hope die. Everybody likes a murder mystery. Come on, go back, down. You know, there's like at least 1,000 people with that trend line drawn right now, and they're like, fuck. Damn you, 5 minute. Should have stuck to 1 hour chart. At this point though, if it goes up, I'm just gonna lose it, and then I'll short it or buy it. Maybe it'll take out my stop loss and do like a bigger retest at market open, and maybe it's an uptrend. I don't know. I gotta get all resituated after this huge loss I'm gonna take. if that happens. Yeah, well, we're definitely above that trend line. I know. What's the news? Bonds out, robots in. Bond stormed quiet a bit overnight, but left equity markets bruised with an uneasy calm hanging over markets. So basically, they're saying, hey, you're going to get a little pop, and then everything's still shitty. Let's turn to the minutes. I mean, we're going to digital currency anyways, but it's still going to be held by the bond market. But if they can release the debt and just do full digital currency, they're going to figure out a way to hack the bond market. Make it cheap for us to live. We'll see. Oh, eat a dick. $9.13. Okay, so if anybody's joining us, I actually took the short on this green candle here, thinking that it wasn't going to get above this area, and then I bought in another one when it came up. I took the bait and edged into my loss, but I thought it wasn't going to make it over this. I guess I got to be an old fart and read the news about the fucking treasury bond interest rate going down. I mean, this isn't a rocket ship, but on the 1 hour it looks pretty sad. I mean, it isn't reversing. So there's like there's a slight shiver of hope. But you know, when validity steps in, my stop loss could get hit anyways. Could just take it out. Yeah, come on, 15. There we go. Nothing worse than sitting in this bullshit just to get your stop loss hit after 30 fucking minutes sitting here watching this thing go up and down, watching a nice steak dinner at a really nice restaurant get smoked. Seeing a little bit of happiness. Oh, eat a dick. What did this test? This literally, like, what? It stopped here. Why? What is it? Why? Like, go down more. I think just buyers stepped in. Buyers stepped in based on the news. Just take it down a little bit more before you go up because some stupid bullshit news. I mean, the bond yield has to come back down. It's been fucking going up through the roof because people want a premium if they're lending the government money at this point. which we're still at war. Everything is still shitty just because Rubio has a conversation with the UAE about fucking security. Of course they're going to have a conversation. That shit happens all the time. Just because you put it on the news doesn't mean anything. Where are we at on the 4 hour? That 4 hour looks fucking nasty. I'm going to go to chart. Yeah, so the 4 hour is similar to the 1 hour where you got this FVG up here. You got you got resistance, but you don't have any, all this resistance was taken out. Well, there was no real resistance here. This was all balanced. But then here, so it may have to go up. May have to hit my stop loss, go up to here, and then come down, or go up to here, and then come down. But it's not like I'm just looking for shorts. I mean, actually at this point, I'm looking for a retest and then a long. You know, we might see a slight update because of this news, so who knows? Retest here, maybe. That's what I'm hoping. Like, just to catch any little small retest. Like, I got my take profit down here, but in all reality, if this doesn't get stopped out and it goes in the green and it goes to here, I might just X out of the trade just to the fuck out. Because, all right, so this is the 4 hour. We've just had back-to-back red candles. So the equilibrium is, you know, in this area, so. This candle just came out of nowhere, though, on the 4 hour, though, for sure. Let me go back to the hour. Well, it didn't come out of nowhere. It was the fucking treasury bonds going down or whatever. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, here. One owl. Oh, and there it is. Well, it's teetering. I mean, again, a little sliver of hope. You know, you got 1,000 people with this stupid trend line drawn, so they're going to short it. They're thinking, okay, it bounced on the 5 minute. Just a bunch of retail raiders like myself. So they're going to short it now, but what's the macro? I mean, let's look at this, right? Drawing trend lines this way. Yeah, we're getting smoked. Look at this thing. It's going to have one more death rattle before it like goes down. Should have the death rattle in the next 9 minutes, though, because this thing's about to get let out the gate, so. Yeah, we may just need to give the box to Bruce, have him do everything the way we talked about, and then possibly even mount the box or bring it to them and let them deal with the problem. But if we're having Bruce do it first, we need to make sure we put those screws in there because we're going to want to have him reinstall. I don't know. Like, I almost am thinking that we go to the install place first, have them put everything in, but let them know that we're getting the stars put in and we're going to have to take the headliner back out. And then we, you know, dismount the box Maybe we have them install like something in the box so we can just unclip the wires and it's not like a permanent connection. You bitch. This damn price. All right, well, that was my bad. Don't go against the trend. I mean, sentiment the next day is different than sentiment the day before. You can't just keep thinking one direction. Crossing down. Clean energy investments. You know, I was watching something that was basically like all-time highs aren't dangerous because we've literally been at all-time highs consistently. So don't keep thinking it's going to correct. The Nasdaq's. I mean, the Nasdaq kind of already corrected, right? We went down to like 27,200. That was a big correction. It may come down more, but who knows? Who knows? There's oil flowing through the Strait of Hormuz, so I don't think that's a problem. Like the war in Iran, I don't know how that's going to affect the big 7 stocks in the Nasdaq or whatever, so I think it's okay to keep a bullish sentiment on the Nasdaq. I'm just shorting because I'm an idiot and I thought I could scalp real quick. I think, in profit for a second, and then that ended. Even down here, I was in profit like $30. I wanted it to go down a little bit more, so whatever. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 925. Come on, bitch. Oh, is it really gonna keep on with this trend? That was the retest of this trend line before it goes up. This 5-minute trend line. Okay, cool. Well, let's get this box in and then we'll take a look at it and see what we want to do with it. Minutes. All right, I think I'm gonna get my take profit hit here, or my stop loss hit here. Just because of the validity, not because this isn't gonna go down a little bit more, but it may not do it now because we got 4 minutes left. Should I just like put it up here and lose 5? See if it makes it this far. Yeah, but where's it gonna come back down to? That's the problem. Like my price is too low right now. You know what I mean? This is a double top. I mean, kind of, right? Little baby double top. You can call it what you want to, but you're either making money or you're losing money like me. Yeah, this is a upward trend. If we break it, that'd be cool. I think we might. We might. I mean, looking at the MACD, the buy obviously is cooling off, but we will see. Yeah, let's just wait until we get the box and then we can think about it a little bit more because I don't want to make it difficult. Plus, let's talk to your friend and see what he thinks too. I just think if we have it all done before the ceiling gets done and we have the installers actually put the bolts in and stuff like that, and we tell them basically we're going to be pulling the headliner back out and we need an easy way to detach from wiring, then maybe they can set it up so it's a good detach. And it'll be easy to take it back out. Oh shit. Broke that little baby trend. Oh, well, this doesn't even matter. I mean, it hasn't closed yet, but we'll see. I mean, but this is symboling to everybody. Everybody's seeing this, so hopefully sellers step in. They're like, uh-oh, look at that. So sellers are like, fuck it, I'm shorting this bitch. Get my little scalp. And that may push us right back down into slight profit. We got 1 minute. All right, and I'm out. Even if it goes down, I'm out. All right, cool. So I made money. It only took an hour or like 45 minutes to make $100. Jesus. Trade with me. Follow my trades if you want to be stressed out all fucking day. I mean, I'm on the 5 minute, but this is a 1 hour green FEG, so a lot of people are going to be weary getting into that. I just like this candle because it symbolized that the retailers would help push down a little bit more. All right, so this is our 9 o'clock candle here, or 9:30 candle. Where's the bottom? And put some little brackets around that. That's funny, when I sold it, that was like it went right back up after that. Close enough. I gotta piss. I got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, buddy, come up. So you got all of this consolidation, and then you don't really have, hasn't really hit anything big yet. So I would hate to do a breakout. I'd hate to do an orb and then it comes like it FEGs out of this and then it just like turns around when it's out here at like 10 a.m. Our 4-hour candle is gangster as hell right now, and we got 26 minutes left on it. So I mean, but this doesn't look like shit on the 4-hour. This could easily be going down. We're just right here. We're bottoming out here. I mean, this was, yeah, this has been August so far. This is August. August is consolidating a bit there. But this is a change of character here. See this downward move last night? Chotched this down at least. But not this. Couldn't make it down. If it can't make it down past this, then it has to go up. Has no choice. You know, we're in upward trend still. Can't deny it. That 4-hour is on a bit of a reversal path though. Let's go back to the 5-minute. We got 13 seconds left. That's our shitty little candle. I have a feeling this is just going to reverse all over the place. Just going to the 15-minute since it's like a, I don't know where the fuck I'm going candle. Like, I wouldn't trade until 10 on this thing, man. I don't think I would trade again until 30 minutes has gone by. I mean, the 4-hour is looking pretty strong, but I mean, these 4-hour candles have wicks. Pretty nasty wicks on them.
Unknown caller.
On the 5-minute, we are breaking out. Downward. We have so much shade here. We have trend line. Well, I just drew that trend line. Trend line's weak as fuck. That's a little 5-minute trend line. Let's keep it there just for fun. So we had a breakout almost, but it is retreating. Ooh, that's nasty. Ooh, I could have made some money. Damn it. Could have been rich. So what did this go up to? So it went up to this consolidation and then that came back down. This is also right at the equilibrium or retest of this whole upward motion that we had since early morning. So, and we're going into a green 1 hour. Should I buy one just to be a complete idiot? See what happens. Let's go to the 1 hour. Ooh. Ooh. Let's buy one. Let's buy one. We'll do a stop loss. And we'll go up to here. Always getting the reversal. And this is totally not the orb strategy, right? Because I think we probably already closed. We got 18 seconds. Damn, boy. Damn, we would have made all our money there. Now we're in another opposite trade. It's eating that 1 hour. Eating it. Damn, it should have won with the orb. I think I'm just fucking around because I'm streaming. Which is dangerous. Trying to be right in a wrong scenario. All right, so are we gonna if we're in our orb strategy, we had a really good. If we're in a 5-minute orb strategy, we had a really good short close gap. Then we would be waiting for our retest. So we wouldn't short it yet. We would wait for our, well, that is kind of a retest of the fair value gap there. But it's not a retest into the area. So it did retest the fair value gap, so. And now that 1 hour is completely gone through. But where are we at on the 1 hour? We're at 18 minutes. So we got 18 minutes left on the 1 hour. So let's see what happens. Ooh. F4. I know, man. 4 hours looking tiny, boy. We might have a bigger downward trend, but I mean, we still have 8 to 12 hours of upward trend in a small time frame. Yeah, then you have the 1,000 people that are on the bigger timelines. They're going, no, it's coming back. And push it up a little bit. I have no idea what the macro is ever. I almost think thinking that you know what the fuck is going to happen is like a bad, dangerous thing. I will say though, I make way more money trading higher candle times. Like the 1 hour is a really good median for me, but yeah, we need to retest that. So we're back on the 5 minutes. We had a clean breakout downward. Clean breakout downward. So that would signal that we're short, even though we're long. So let's see what happens in the next 18, 17 minutes. What are we at on the 1 hour? We got 15 minutes left. Never mind. Big downward candle there. $31. $26. That shit is dropping, boy. Dude, those 5 minute candles, bro, like the last 20 seconds. Never make a trade before the candle closes. Serious. And look, back up. That thing is psycho, bro. So let's see if our orb would have worked, even though we're long. So it has to go up and retest anyways. So it's retesting. See, on the 1 hour, we've pulled through. We've closed through that green. So definitely a signal we could be, short. I don't know. I don't know. $13 minutes on the 1 hour. Pulling back up into that first 5 minute. Is this the first 15? Yeah, this is the 15 minute here, which a lot of people say is a lot stronger, obviously, than the 5 minute. There's a little bit more data there. But we are fully coming down still, so. Getting into some losses. Haven't lost anything yet today. Always made profit, so we'll see. But this could be our loss. Oh, ooh, get it. So so the 5 minute, let's go back to the 5 minute breakout orb. So we got a fair value gap here, retested somewhat. to about the halfway and then coming back down. So that was, it's still a little sketchy right here though. It's like, what you doing, bro? I mean, I got my stop loss below previous week low. I got it below this little baby early morning trend line. Oh yeah, this shit's going down, boy. That would have been a nice TP, just this one candle. Yeah, that's a good, that was good. How many points are we? 615. Damn, we're gonna get smoked. That's a good, man, that was a good orb. Holy shit. That was a good orb. Look at that. And I was in a short too, remember? And I was all questioning it. Damn. Nice. That was a good orb. Damn it. I lost 2 trades of profit on that. I lost both my morning trades on that. Bad. It looks like I'm still up like 150 from this morning. Okay, that shit is massive. I had a feeling it was going to come back down to VWAP. Oh, wow. Passed it. That's nice. Damn, son. It was all a dream. Well, bye-bye, baby trendline. All right, so where are we under? We're not under this yet, though. All right, so it's coming up here. Not bad. This is a very, like, August has been very consolidated, though. It's definitely been consolidated compared to what we've seen. It's been going very sideways, right? We haven't gotten past our all-time highs. We've come back and retested, which is, I'm sure, has blown some people out of their life savings. And here we are. We're still at war, though. I mean, the thing is the growth of the... Oh, shit. So it went below that. I know, man. Let's look at the 1 hour. Okay, well, what do we got here? Let me look at the 4 hour. Yeah, I think I'm just going to stay on the higher time frame right now because this shit crazy, bruh. Look at that thing. That was like bloop, bloop. Oh, am I on the hourly? 8, 9. Let's look at the 4. Yeah. Coming back into this bitch. We got 7 minutes left on this 4 hour. We definitely don't have any good moves beyond any real points. On the 1 hour, which is closing in 7 minutes, we do have a gap. So I'm wondering if we short it. I don't know. The short I did, I should have stayed in. The long was a bust. I was pretty much saying, hey, we're still, you know, all-time highs. Don't fret it, but I don't know what we're doing right now. This is a continuation down. I actually have, because I don't like shorting NASDAQ too much, I actually have a buy at 29. Let's see what this 1 hour does. If this 1 hour stays past in the next 6 minutes, maybe this is just, this will be a bigger move down. If not, I don't know. Who can trust the 9, dude? Eastern Open. It's so difficult to trust it. It's just banks pouring in orders. Little kids on their green light apps. That did retract like a motherfucker. It's right back to where it took out my stop loss. If we cut this bullshit out and we just look at this, price is moving lower from this. So, but it's not coming down. It came down with conviction, but to what? Take out liquidity? Who knows? So if we see this retract back up, hodl up into here, then we may have a reversal back north. And this may just been a quick liquidity grab. But also it kind of needs to test a little bit more of this, I think. And the thing is, we're just in the fucking middle, man. It is sucking back up, dude. Yeah. I thought it was going to come down, and it did. I made money, but it came down way more. Now I feel like it's going up, but it's in the downward trend. But if I bought it now, I may experience more downward because I'm always early in my brain. And this may need to come down a little bit more first. So maybe I wait for more confirmation into this area before I buy so I don't have to experience fucking anguish. Four hours literally dojing the fuck up right now. But it looks bullish. It looks bullish, right? But they know that. 2 minutes. Retracting. Let's look at the 30. The 30's got too much. Ooh, the 30 looks nasty, bro. The 30 looks like we may come down a little bit more. The 5 minute looks pretty telling, entry wise. We're all in the same time frame, a minute left on everything. So but this could just be a retest into this bullshit. It's not like it retested up to here yet. Minute left. I mean, we do have this little shitty trend line that I drew, and its only touch point is here. If I start here, yeah, we're way out of that touch point. We're actually, right? We're actually out of it, and then we're on the 1 hour. We're way up, and then we're coming back and retesting the trend line. Get rid of this concept of smart money. Ooh. It immediately closed that? Yeah. It immediately closed that. Okay, okay. But it's not down past anything. It's not. This is a downward trend, like. Minus the fucking building on the 1 hour. So it's like a slight step up, but then a continuation down. But then this also has this kind of vibes where you're like picking a, this is just gonna fucking terrorize everybody. All right, well, this is a supported bottom, so we may see a bouncer just because we're at this point here. But if it flies fucking through it, I don't know. I'm waiting. I'm more bullish than bearish right now. So I think I just need to fucking chill out. I mean, if you look at this, I mean, obviously this was broken. This is an old trend line, right? This is just getting some momentum, man. But then there's, you know, still waters run deep, bro. Yeah, I think the macro is, I mean, we're still at war. The macro is retesting some bottoms. I think I'm just going to wait, not trade. I lost most of my gains I made this morning on that one little baby trade, or at least like 70%. I might just wait. Turn on my fucking, see what this thing does. See what my bracket. See what this thing does. Dude, I swear to God, I gotta close out for this thing. Why are you placing buys, dude? Does it think it has a live order in right now? Super trend. Wait, what? I made money on the super trend, 225? What the fuck? External? Wait, did this thing place a trade for me? Oh, external. 225 long. 1 minute. 9:30 a.m. I couldn't tell you, bro. That's weird. This shit is saying it made a trade for me. It made $225 at 9:30. No, that was my trade. So that's just pulling it in externally. I got it. Ooh, it took it away before it got hit. It pulls it away right before. This thing is crazy. It always makes me nervous though. I always feel like it's wrong. I'm like, so wrong. MYN crossing down. Dow Jones. Dow Jones crossing down means this might see some like upticks. And then my short is so close, I feel like, ugh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Get out of the fucking trade, man. I literally have to. Take some profits for 5 fucking seconds. Alright, hold on, let me see what this is. Trading symbol. Trade lean, order size. Market maker. Max inventory, simulated stand aside. Profit lock. Once trade own gain reaches its target, bot starts trailing it. Max hold time. Hard stop per position. Profit safety. Once trade has been up this much, safety floor switches on. Never takes profit on own. I'll do like 50. Profit safety. Jesus. I keep just closing out of these trades. Like, I feel like this thing... Look, close out of the fucking trade, bitch. What the fuck is this thing doing? Stop. Alright, I gotta go back to AI for a second. When I close out of a trade manually, all of the take profits and stop losses stay, and then when close them out, more That shit is scary, y'all. All right, let me restart this. Dude, I made some money on these trades so far with that fucking AI. Holy shit, though. That thing's been making me money right now. But I didn't stay in. I keep manually closing out like a wimp. But I need that because I'd rather just take the order and me just X out of it when I want to. I don't need to. All right, now it's not taking orders. Let's see, what does it say? Safety break on, quoting pause, resumes in 1 minute and 25 seconds. Okay, burst of losing fills, trip the break. No, there wasn't a losing fills, bro. Okay, let me see this. Also doesn't seem to show all trades in history areas of app when I manually close out. It says it put me in safety because I lost trades, but I didn't. I made money on all those trades, so that's weird. I think if I close it out manually, it closes it out at the broker and not in the app, so the app probably has like a synchronization where it doesn't like just consistently hit the API. It probably does it like once every like 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something, so that's probably why. Let's see, how much longer am I in timeout for? 14 seconds. All right, let's see what happens here. Yep. Hey, my win rate has gone up. Oh shit. I can't see anything. Okay. $102? Yo, I think the API like literally fucking schemes. Cause what I'm showing is like, oh, I made $14 and I close out. No. This thing made $90. It made $102.90. It made $6.90 on one, $102.90, and $90.40. Crazy shit, man. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, it closed out or something? That's insane, bro. $225, $6.90, $102.90, and $90.40. And I have a win rate of 41%. Yesterday I had a win rate of 30 something, 36, 37. I just had a win rate of 39. It went up to 41. My total P&L is finally, in the first time in history of the last 3 days, it's in profit. Let's see how quick it takes it to lose all of that profit. 41% win rate. Fuck, man. It's not bad. But I mean, it's in profit though, so that's good. The profit level and the win rate don't match. So the win rate of 41%, you could be a trillionaire. Okay, I'm at 106.70 profit and loss. Let's see after this trade goes. Oh, did I lose? No, I'm at 130. What? Quoting pause, a burst of losing fills, trip the break. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Profit in recent trades, but the app puts me in timeout, saying that there are losing fills. So I want to make sure profit and loss is accurate. Or the time out thing isn't broken. This AI probably hates me. I just talked to it like an idiot. Can't even figure out my words. All right, well, let me look at TradeZella. No, TradeZella shows in profit orders. Okay, so let me see. So TradeZella shows 107. Wait, what are these? Are these 819? So I have 107 profit, 123 profit, a negative 90. Oh no. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, let me resync. Hold on. All right, let me see what reality is. Okay, so I took a $26 loss. No, this shit is so wrong because I show $4 in profit, $4 in profit. I show a $26 loss was my last trade. I show a $4 profit, another $4 profit. I show a loss of $16. I show a $13 profit, a $16 profit, a $1 profit. And then I went to when I was manually trading, where I show a negative $222. It was a $222 loss. And then I have $107 profit, $123 profit, and $228 profits. So, oh wait, and that a lot of that was on the 18th. So 123 this morning, and then 107, and then I lost 222.50. So I basically lost those two profit trades. But the AI is at $1, $17, $27, $30, $34, $38, and then like maybe $39, $40. So it was like $40 profit, and then literally lost 26 and 16. So it was like 30. Yeah, so literally lost more than it made. So this fucking app is showing me like the wrong shit, and I just lost money there too. Come on, AI. Do the fucking math. Lost more. You better go in timeout, bitch. All right, let me see. 15, half spread, mid price. Order size, ladder levels, inventory, refresh. You know, the problem is I have like a fence set up. I have a hard stop of $25. Maybe I should just put that to 0 and see. I don't know. It seems like it's losing me more. Analyze MNQs. Profit safety keeps at least once armed daily loss limit. All right, let me just do 0. I'll do 0. I'm not gonna have a hard stop because that's like limiting the ability for it to do what it needs to do. So I'll take away the hard stop. I lost 27.10, 28.10, and 26.10. Nice. Wait a second. Wait, is this thing showing correct now? 496. Yeah, it is. It was like It was like showing. Okay, so I was at $110 profit. I'm currently at negative 172.50. Yeah. Um. That was fast. I went from plus 100 in the AI thing to negative 170. That's up. This thing's absolute dog shit. I just want, when they're like, AI has reached a point of like where it's smarter than humans. Bitch, then learn how to fucking trade, man. You know what I mean? If you're so smart, you can answer some quantitative question that would take 80 trillion years to fucking answer, but it can't trade and make $100. Piece of shit. AI hasn't reached shit until it can be profitable trading. All right, I'm in timeout still. I'm not in timeout. Does this thing got orders on? Does. It's so weird. It feels like it pulls. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's see. See, the problem with the market, I feel like, is that I feel like it knows the orders are in there, so it just fucks with you to like. So like it's like the AI is like, oh shit, there's an order in there. Let's fuck this dude up. Okay, I'm taking profit, pussy. Jesus, this thing wouldn't know how to make $1 if you fucking handed it to him. There we go. Look at you. Whoa, getting a little wide there, homie. See, this is the thing. It's like, dude, why are you putting the buy all the way down there? Put the buy right next to the fucking price. Why is the buy still there? Why are you trying to short this, dude? Okay. All right, I gotta fucking stop this thing. Keep. This will be in an upper trend, and the sell will keep moving up, but the buy will stay static. And as price is moving up, the buy doesn't move up with it to try to catch it. Almost like you are playing for the reversal. Is there a reason why this happens where what is the strategy behind this? All right. I'm going to just start this thing for fun and see what happens. I'm not going to start it. I'm going to wait to hear this thing out. Because it's killing my profits. For inventory skew, profit lock, max hold time, profit safety. Okay, so profit safety, let's say arms at 25 and keeps at least 20. Let's do that. That's not too wimpy. That's just basically saying if it goes to $25 profit, it will keep a $20 lock and it will sell it at $20 profit. Just, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I should be doing that, but I feel myself wanting to take profit there. I mean, that's how I used to trade when I would trade in and out really fast. If I got to like 25 bucks, I mean, and that's only because I'm in one contract, right? If I was in 5 micros or a mini or something like that, obviously that would be at a higher, I'd be in the hundreds or something. This is still working on other shit. Doing final race review now. Is there any way to split? I'm not going to do that. It's green. All right, let's just look at this with no bots. What's the fair value you got by 4 hours? Time frame 4 hours. Oh, yikes. 1 hour. Okay. I don't know. That's nice. That's a nice profit there. Ooh, this candle's good. This shit's going up, boy. Not too bad. I don't know what this line is, but that didn't fucking work. Chart. Let's see what happens here. Let's look at the 4 hour. I got my buy here. Maybe it is here though. Should right in the middle of that 4 hour. It's gonna hit this. The middle of that W, which I call W, is like two little swoops. That's a low ass dub. But that hump in the middle usually seems like a good bounce point. I'm probably gonna... It's a good buy. High time frame, we're going to remove all of that. So this is kind of a reversal candle here. Like a continuation candle down on the 4 hour. Doesn't mean we're not moving up on the 5. We'll go up a little bit. We'll go up and maybe go down before we hit this. Man, we were so up. We were so up for like an hour. Where is my super trend at? 1.19. Let's turn on this light beam thing. What does this say? Long? I should long it now? I created this indicator. It works sometimes. Like shorting it here, that one worked. Longing it here, that one worked. And there's literally no settings. But this is choppy. This early morning shit is so choppy. Look at that. Are you sure? 60% of the time it's right every time. Go long, man. Do it. Basically, my super trend rule, if I'm using super trend, which is, this is like some novice shit, but if it wicks out really hard here to go back down, then it's a reversal. And obviously you can put this trend wherever you want, the super trend. But if it closes through it, then it's confirmation of an upward trend on like the 5 minute, you know what I mean? Because I called it the 5 minute light beam, 5M light beam. And I've made so many iterations of that plugin, so many iterations of the indicator. I mean, this was a good one. This was a good one. Even though, yeah, you wouldn't have got stopped out like if you would have put your stop loss here. This on the 5 minute, who knows, right? Because what is that? I don't know. Looking pretty soft though. Pretty soft. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Very soft. What do I see? Well, you got 43 seconds left. That's like a lifetime. That shit could go all the way up here and then come all the way back down here in 35 seconds. This is the problem with using too many indicators, because this shows a reversal, like the way I was saying, like, oh, on a super trend, if it comes up, it does that. And then this is showing that it's at the bottom of the RSI, so like it might go back up. But this is pretty low though. This looks like it may go down a little bit more. And then the MACD, the MACD is showing that the sell-off is losing steam and we're going back into an upward trend. So it's like, where am I? But it's not getting past. Here's what you really want to look at, is if it's getting past this high here. So that looks like a good entry. But it wicked out here, so a lot of times, like another thing I say is if I see like a wick here where it reversed, then I don't even take the up. I don't take the upward, because that just showed me some instability at this level. But now it's passing through. It's getting past this slightly. Cool. I have no urge to buy or sell at this point.
Unknown caller.
Injury. I had a lot of different things in this light beam indicator, but the thing that I realize is no matter how well you code it to follow your entire strategy, when you look historically, you're like, what in the actual fuck, dude? Like, there would have been so many times I would have lost money here. And then you start realizing, like, oh, there's some like inconsistencies, like where if it looks oversold, like say in the RSI or something like that, you know, where's the MA compared to that? And when does it actually go down? And what candle is that in? Like, because I used to be like, it has to be crossing the MA downward, and then I would like gate it. And all these multiple confluences. And, you know, sometimes it works, and it probably works more reasonably in a non-choppy market. Like, you know, so there should probably be like blackout times. Like early morning maybe is good. Like this is good. This is good. This is choppy as fuck here early morning. But then once you get to 9 a.m., you have a solid indicator here. This is looking more solid. This just broke through this level. So if you look here, oops. Okay, I can delete all this shit. Look at that candle on the 4 hour. The 4 hour is going, go short. That's funny. You think that would have worked out, buddy? Maybe. Maybe that means it's going to come up to here and then go back down. That we'll know in 4 hours. Oh, there was a good short there. Not so good of a short, dude. Long, maybe. What was that at? That was Monday. Monday would have been a good day. Friday would have been a good day. Friday would have been a break-even day. May have gotten stopped out there. Let's see where I'm at. That candle's small as hell. 885. Oh yeah, I would have gotten fucking smoked on that one. Thursday would have sucked. Wednesday would have sucked. Yeah, dude. Tuesday would have been rad. Tuesday I might have broken back even. Monday would have sucked. I don't know. Like I would have. There's sometimes I do take profit early. If I see some bullshit like this, I at least break even on it. Monday. Is this a Monday too? Yeah. Monday would have been good. 7 a.m. short. Would have rolled with that. So bad. That would have been long. I would have gotten... Well, these big candles, I don't like fucking with them. Like, especially on a higher timeline, because where are you going to put your stop loss? You got to put your stop loss a house and a car behind the damn candle. Holy shit. Oh, I thought literally I was looking at that. I was like, what happened? Yeah, see, we would have been good on the 5. Let's see if it retests. But, I mean, if you're following the indicator, you got to wait till it closes through. This signals to me a reversal. This is great, but when basically if I see this right before the fucking candle, I'm like, nah, nope. Because you already had some of your move happen here. And here's another thing, the MACD. Look at where the red is teetering off. It's cooling off here. So you wait for this candle close and here, and then you buy in here. And then you hold it through the green, through the white, through the green, and then when the green starts teetering off like this, and look, I got my light beam candle there too. That was when it changed. But like basically you hold it from this white into the green long, and then when it starts cooling off, you short it, you sell it. Or you short it here, like you're just flipping orders. Like this is where you go in for your short, and then you take this short all the way down. And then when that cools off, you go long. Like, so this can be somewhat accurate, but then if you back test it, you're like, okay, so how would I trade this in a live market? And then you start looking, especially on the 5 minute, you start looking, you go, okay, so I would have went long here, and that would have gotten stopped out because that would have been my first white candle. I don't know any of this shit's going to happen yet. And then I would have gotten fucking smoked here. Okay, so I would have took that L, and then maybe I would have bought it again here. I would have gotten fucking smoked there. So like on the 5 minute, this shit can be choppy and unrealistic. And some of these can go on forever. Like you think it's going down and then boom, it goes back up. But then when you have the clean ones, you're like, do you see how like easy that is to decipher? But probably better at high volume times to use like the MACD. So broke that level, that's good. I could have just bought it there, but I didn't. I don't really have any conviction right now. This shit is so zigzaggy. Like, where have we gone today? Right? Where have we gone today? Where are we at? We're basically back at our point of control, man. Like, we're back centered in this. Yeah, we're just point of control, man. These are getting bigger though. This went down further, so macro to me is down. Or short-term macro, obviously big time lengthy, the NASDAQ only goes up. Just depends on what candle you're trading, what candle time you're trading. So on the 5 minute, I would have bought it here. And that's what that little horizontal line is. Because it has to wait until A, it passes, B, it closes. So it's saying, okay, that's where you take your buy. But a lot of times it's bullshit, because usually when a candle gets past or first into a trend, like where you see it break structure here, what's it going to do? It's going to go back and retest. So it's like you're getting into an order, you're always in, you're at a loss the second you get it. But you want to wait until the candle closes. I told you this 11 days ago. Can I use ChatGPT? Fucking bitch. My ex-girlfriend. I bought a car, or I leased the car for my ex-girlfriend, but she was making the payments. Like, we broke up. So I was like, hey, you make the payments. And then she moved out of the country. And she's like, hey, all my payment information is still on there for making the payments. Can you, like, remove it and all this stuff? And I was like, yeah, but I didn't. And then the payment went through today. And she's like, telling me, like, I told you this 11 days ago. Look, figure it out. Fucking Google it. So I just sent her a laughing emoji and asked her if I could use ChatGPT instead of Google. Wait, let me see if AI answered my question yet. It's not a trend following entry strategy. It aims to capture spread reversions and control inventory. A trend following approach would use a different entry model, such as a breakout stop entry or a directional strategy, rather than continually chasing the bid upward. One important boundary: if the intended bid has moved by more than the reprice tolerance and the order still does not update, that is not the intended behavior and be worth investigating. Can you investigate that? When price inventory, because when the price moves, fuck, I don't know. You know, I'm back to giving this thing so many, like, yeah, can you investigate that? I'm just a dumb human. Please help. What the fuck? See? I don't trust that shit. He's gonna come back up to here. This is just sad. It's the 1 hour, the 4 hour. I mean, that's a huge candle. Like, when you have these big ass candles next to each other. Basically, we're here. We dropped down, but we're back up. So okay, well, let's just get rid of that. I mean, this is a lot of, this is a 1 hour. There's a lot of little hits here. Then we had this. Came back up, but this hit where it hit here. nothing. Like that shit just tapped. It just got to the bottom of here, so basically it's getting the bottom of, just wiped out some shorts or some stop losses. I mean on longs maybe. So that's not like a big level. Yeah, I can see how it's like tipping this right here. A lot of this shit, so it turned around there. Hard to really catch that when you don't want to lose a lot of money. You definitely have to keep your stop loss like real far away. So the 4 hour thing, yeah. So 4 hour, no, like I have no good signal here. You guys have any signals you could share with the click? I mean, we're clearly kind of in an upward trend. Kind of. I mean, this has already been breached. Kind of in an upward trend. Right? But just the amount of... Let me put the 4 hour on here. Yeah, so it's going to bounce around here. I think this needs to go a little bit... This needs to go lower, but it already hit and retracted. This needs to go a little bit higher to get into some of this before we see a bounce off of it. And I mean, clearly, if you're just high timeline, it has to get beyond this. It has to hit in this area. But still, it's a coin flip, right? If it hits here, is that a bounce? I mean, if you're just going to wait that long and then scalp it. I mean, but look, does this look like a fucking scalp here? Hitting any of this? Like, definitely don't want to wait to there. Then your scalp down here is here. You have to wait until it basically gets down to 27 again to get your 50-50 order in on whether it's going to make anything or lose it. Like, I never want to bet the farm. I don't give a shit where it's at. I never want to bet the farm. I don't trust anything because so many times over the last, whatever amount of time I've been trading, I will buy it when they just dropped a fucking atomic bomb. Like, I'll buy it at the change of history when everything has changed and it's never going to see that price again. And then I will sell it when the newest, craziest shit comes out and launches that day and everything goes to the top and it's never sees that price again. So I have no conviction in any of my trades. Like, I'm working with data, but I think that's a good standard, is just to say, like, hey, like, you have, and that's where confirmation comes in, right? You have information, you have data, you have things that are telling you on a higher time frame it's going one direction, but it may not go that direction for a day, right? Have you ever been wrong in a trade on a high time frame and then it change, like it's going that direction, but it's doing that tomorrow, Rusty. It's not doing that fucking today because you're looking at 4 hour candles, right? Or it's doing it at 1 a.m. tonight when you go to bed after you got out of your trade and were mad at your kids during dinner because you were in a losing fucking trade. So it's like, you have to wait for confirmation. That's all I could say, is that's the best method is, and if you don't get confirmation, if it just flies in that direction, then just don't take the trade. Like, nothing gained, nothing lost. Nothing lost is more important. Conclusion: the system is behaving as configured. It's passive and protective, not chasing an uptrend. The high reprice tolerance is the main reason the buy can look static while the sell keeps moving. Okay. What I found. I investigated live last run quote logic. There is not a side specific bug where sells are allowed to reprice, but buys are blocked. Keep a resting order while it is still within reprice tolerance of its newly calculated price. Cancel and replace it once it moves outside that tolerance. In the logs, the bid did move. It was not permanently frozen. Buy at 29,380 while the sell stepped through 4. So the behavior is a slow, sticky bid, not a failed bid repricing path. Why the sell moved much more than the buy. Your active settings explain it. Reprice tolerance is 0.8. That is very high. The bot will let a quote remain fairly... Okay, but but you are, but the AI is in charge of the reprice tolerance. So how and when is it reassessed? I had 3 losing trades in a row. If the system is behaving, yeah. So what is this? Yeah, I kind of like these bullet points. AI is in charge. I'll check the AI's actual control loop and its recorded actions from the session, including whether it saw the 3 losses and whether it changed or was prevented from changing the reprice tolerance. The log show the AI did make one adjustment during the period, only spread, not the reprice. I'm pulling its audit record and schedule rules to explain the timing and why it did not react to those losses immediately. The audit query used an outdated column name, so I'm rerunning it against the actual AI action ledger. This does not affect the bot or its settings. One more point matters. I'm locating when the AI last set the tolerance to 0.8 because during the 3 loss sequence, it reassessed several times but never changed that dial. Yeah. Oops. I think if you yell at AI, it does a better job. If you're like, you're terrible. Like, this shit is absolutely fucking horrible. It will, like, get down the next time. It'll be like, it'll switch gears and go into pissed off mode. But pissed off mode from a winning standpoint. Like, okay, watch this. And then it comes up with like I was designing a website for a friend and I was like, yeah, do this website, and it did it. And then they came back and they were like, bro, I just went in Claude and did the same fucking thing and ours looks like even better than your piece of shit. And I was like, okay, bitch. So I went into the AI and I was like, this is garbage. My client literally went into their cheap free version of AI and built some shit that looks better. What kind of garbage is this? I'm using top level AI. Like, get your shit together. And the next website, I just threw it up and I was like, yo, check this out. What do you think? And he was like, what the? This shit is perfect. Like, this is, yeah, this shit is perfect. So you got to yell at it sometimes, I feel like. Like, you're not doing good. You know, it's like teetering off and just taking a paycheck instead of like, yo, you're still working for me, dude. I think what it is it's doing that because the smarter it is and the better it is at shit comes at a cost to the data center. And if the data center and the cost to the data center causes it to have to get more money to build bigger data centers, so it has guides in it that try to minimize the use of the AI, right? So it doesn't use as much power. So it's basically, even if you're paying for the most Mac Daddy AI, it is literally going to try to skimp out on you to save money for its boss. You know what I mean? Like, hey, if it, like it's like Elon or fucking whoever, you know, is head of Anthropic. Elon's not the head of Anthropic, obviously, but I think I'm using Anthropic models here. I'm using what am I using? I am using, come on, bitch. Oh, I got an auto? What? Auto recommended. Dude, I just saw something that's pissing me off. I'm in power. Advanced. App testing. Why am I in auto? Bitch. Okay. It's doing pretty good though. But I think before it went into auto automatically, I was using Fable 5 on Max. But the thing is it will say, okay, well, this task doesn't necessarily require full power. Because even Fable 5 probably has like 5 power levels. So it'll say, you know what, I don't really have to use this much power to design this website. Like, this dude doesn't give a shit. And that's when you have to tell it, like, nah, you got to go back and use all your fucking power. Piece of shit. All right. So not bad. We had a little retest and then it kept going up. Go 5-minute light beam. All right, I'm going to turn it off. It was a fun exercise. So here's the thing. It's getting past this now. It's past all of this shit. So where does it come back down? Does it blow past this? It's already running up past this. I mean, we're on the 5 minutes, so this is like basic ass data. So now I'm looking at this level. Like, it's gonna come up to where? Here, somewhere in between here and here, right? Somewhere in here, it's gonna come up. In the short term, macro, probably gonna go down. I don't know if this is gonna be a huge uptrend. It fucking could be, who knows? Again, I have no conviction. So if I'm looking, oh, there I am. So this is gonna be red. I'll make it my pinkish red so it matches. I feel like I'm doing a ITC video or some shit. And then you put in your short here and take it to 3 times profit. But you're still a bitch. We'll see what happens. But look at, if we look, oh, that's a 5 minute. Is it a 5 minute? Wait, hold on. Let me look at this fair value gap. This is a 4 hour. So, all right. So these red boxes here are auto drawn by the fair value gap marker. So when I see it that close to support here or resistance, sometimes it makes me think, okay, this could catapult out of here, hit this, and because all the liquidity sitting above here, it's going to take out all this liquidity, and basically instead of it looking at this, it's going to look at this. So it's going to go up here, take out this liquidity, or this whole V area here, take out the liquidity, get about halfway up to here, which to me may, that's on a 5 minute. Let me look at the 1 hour. Yeah. Here. On the 1 hour, we're going back down. We didn't make it above there. I know, man. We'll see what happens. Volume is decreasing. Let's look at the 15. Not bad, not bad. Wait, why aren't you showing my... Does this need to be updated? I don't know why it does it sometimes. It will not show up. It's doing it again. Oh, you'll do it on the 10 and the 5, but you won't do it on the 15. What about the 1 hour? There it goes. Okay, so last 1 hour candle went into this green area, but it didn't test it significantly. It tested it a little bit. In a highly volatile market, without putting this here in support and resistance, I think it's going to blow past this. This is all a fake out. It's going to go up to here, and then it's going to continue back down. And that would also respect this trend line. But you never know. It may come back down first and retest more of this and come back down to 29. So that's the gamble. Or you could use like fixed volume range profile. It's coming back down to here. Guaranteed. Your money back. Let's see if it comes back. You could just make a video for all these stupid fucking things, like you know everything, but you know like 2 out of 3 times it's wrong. Like, nah, actually doesn't work every time. That's why it's like stop loss is important, and it's important to let your take profit run, because all of the strategies lose and all of the strategies win. But if you lose less than you, and when you win 3 times as much as you lose, then essentially you can lose 3 times, right, for every win. And that's the secret sauce. And I guess to make it even better, it's really timing your entries correctly, so your stop loss doesn't have to be a mile away for it to make sense, right? Like, let's say that this goes up into this. Why I would wait for this instead of going, it's probably going to sell at some point. Let me just buy short now, and then I'll short it up here, and then maybe it blows through. I want to wait until it gets really close to the bottom of this and maybe even into this, and then I will put my short in. And that means, for example, if I do this, that means my stop loss only has to be here, right? Or wherever. Let's say up here. Or let's say I'm cocky and I want to put it above the red fair value gap. But either way, it's not that bad. So if I'm just putting my stop loss on support, or if I take this away and I'm like, fuck that, I'm a skilled trader, I know that there's going to be some bullshit where they try to snipe out all this liquidity. So I'm going to put my short up here into this red fair value gap area, right? Right above where everybody thinks it's going to bounce. I'm going to put my order where my stop loss is, right? That British dude, I don't know his name, but I always see him. If you just punch yourself in the face and then put your order where you would have put your stop loss, you'll see how you'll make more money. So, okay, so anyways, let's say I'm convicted here, which is good. It has some data on it, right? I have a trend line. I have this. Now my stop loss is at $80. And I'm like, okay, well, this whole thing was probably a liquidity grab. So it's going to come down to more of a point of control back to here. Whoops, I'm moving myself. I want to move my take profit. So now I'm at what? So if I go back to my point of control, which is basically in the middle of all this zigzag shit, right? Just to be safe, then I'm good, right? Or I could even put it above these little hills right here just to be, and I'm still at what? 3 times 3R. So that's why entry is so important. Not that any of my 2 viewers watching me give a shit, but that's why I think it's important to make sure your entry is good, so you don't have to be at such a fucked up stop loss. All right, conclusion. The AI did reassess, but it did not reassess tolerance in a deterministic way. The 0.8 value was left over from a different market condition, and 3 losses do not currently trigger an immediate MM review after the corrected loss count. I consider that a real control policy gap. A high let orders rest tolerance can survive multiple trend losses because the model is free to spend its two changes on other things. No settings or broker orders were changed during this investigation. Okay. Change or no? Oh shit. That was soft. Well, it went up to the point of control. Let's see if it continues down from here then. All right, so if I look at the MACD, I am seeing that the buy is cooling off, but we'll see. MES crossing down through the 70. S&P, boy. That was a nice little rally. It was a nice rally.
Unknown caller.
True green. Hello? Hello? Okay, Trudy. The Google and figure it out. Please resolve this yourself. Bitch. MES, MYM. I mean, there's been no alerts on MNQ in a hot minute, dude. MNQ has really been floating around the center line. S&P is hitting an all-time, is a little bit overbought. Nothing on MNQ. Damn, bruh. Up 0.10%. Look at that morning, bro. That's just Superman. Super duper. Okay, bro. Why is this not working? It's teetering. It's teetering. I'm just gonna keep the FEG marking on there, just to make it. All right, it's hitting this, having some difficulty. It's right in the middle of the RSI. This thing, it's right in the point of control. It's like literally just right at the crossroads of indecision. It's like Britney Spears trying to figure out where to go eat lunch right now, bro. The S&P's maybe, let's see what the S&P does. Let's look at the S&P here. Ooh. Yeah, that's overbought a little bit. Going down. That's cool. That's cool, bro. It's cool, man. Let's bring in all the visual. Ooh. It's above VWAP, which, so. Sell. I made $1. X out of it. Wait, I hit it 3 times and it literally did 1. No. Candle's massive. $13 on the 30. So half of the time was down, the rest of the time was up. Ooh, it is a 1. Ooh, it is a red. Never mind. I'm losing $8. I didn't realize there was a 1 hour VG there. Losing 10. I know, man. Lost $8. Damn it. This is probably coming back down here shortly, though. I don't want to sit in it. Yeah, it didn't make it up past this on the S&P. MNQ. Let's look at the 1 hour. God, this I hate this. All these big candles next to each other. It's like untradeable. That's why we go on the 5-minute, where the gamblers live. Crossing down, Dow Jones. Getting a little overbought territory. Ooh, look at you, man. Look at you. Not really breaking out anything yet. Don't really see the curve down. I still see the angle up. Dow Jones. I know, bro. Does this work on the 5-minute? Yep. Alright. I don't want to do anything here for sure. Production is still stopped in paper mode, so there's no need to rush. Separately, I recommended 3 changes. Give the AI accurate trade information. Feed it completed trade P&L, not opening fill fees. Trigger a review after 3 complete. Okay, so let me republish the AI shitty trading bot that doesn't work. It loses me money. Pulling the plug on this guy. Oh wait, can I? I think he's noise activated. This goes on the dash of my Lamborghini. This goes on the dash of my Lamborghini. Dude, all my vapes are out. Jesus. Breaking. Absolute bloodbath in markets today. Oh, this is some... Dude, I hate Twitter. Twitter's so fucking fake.
Well, no trade for me today, and that's kind of been the name of the game for the last few weeks here. Look, it's odd.
No, that was yesterday, bro. Where's your... What's today? He didn't post anything today. He posted that yesterday.
We're in the last stretch of summer. Labor Day's coming up. Kids are going to be back in school here. Things will start picking up again. That's not to say there haven't been moves or I haven't taken trips. Well,
I don't know.
No.
Bro.
Do you love... Okay, birthday's coming.
Dude, I love these posts when people are just Lamborghinis and mansions. Dude, my whole feed is Lamborghinis and mansions. I love this shit. Hell yeah. Lamborghini Banana. Pure performance, pure luxury design. Baby blue aggression on the estate. This Huracan is absolute perfection. Absolute perfection. You know, it's funny because there's new models coming out of the Lamborghini, but the Huracan, man. The Huracan still just fucking... And the engine, the motor sound from the Huracan is like one of the top motor sounds. It's like behind the Lexus, whatever that Lexus supercar is. But yeah, the Huracan still tramples the shit. And I think I bought the Huracan because of this Pokemon card, the Gengar. Just has the same eyes. I want to hang this from the rear view, I think, because I'm stupid like that. And I keep it right here. It's my Gengar Lambo. All right, all Lamborghinis, no trading advice.
I have not seen an easier way to make millions of dollars in the last century than to throw, $5,000 or $10,000 into the WWR asset on Coinbase.
This is exactly what Warren Buffett.
Oh. Nah. Dude, people are literally creating AI images of luxury shit, and that's their posts. It's not even gonna be humans anymore. Like half these, like tit streaming girls on here are AI now too. It's like I actually watched one, like I kept watching her videos, and then like because I watched it, it kept coming up, and then I'm like, this girl is fucking AI, man. I mean, that's not old, obviously. That's been going on for 2 years, but it's bad now. It's bad because you used to have to really have some skills to do it, but now it's like the models are at a point where you could just like create people and do anything. All right, let's do the bot challenge. See if this thing works. Start live. Oh, did it not start? What happened? What is it telling me? Market maker is live. Real orders are being placed. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is starting to look like it's going back down a little bit because we're getting towards equal lows here. And of course, my bot is like, "Hey man, you gonna really keep taking profit right there, buddy? Or buy? Or it's a reversal. Ooh, and that went away. That came up a little bit. Smart. Smart. So shit, that may have been the top, and it's coming back down now. Yeah, who knows? We need confirmation. But we got our bot trading for us, so we don't even need to think. This thing is right in the middle. It could be going up or down. Who knows? Balance out, robots in. That's the last news. The only thing I don't like the bot is if I'm kind of like a market maker, I'm going to make trades right here where I'm not going to go all the way on the outside because a lot of times, I mean, if the order is all the way on the outside, then there's conviction of it breaking it at that point too. So then there's a lot more momentum. If it gets slightly past that point, it's going to shoot up. So then I get into a stop loss scenario. You know, if you're trading on the inside of the range, then you know it could go either way. And that's the good thing about being a market maker is if it's on the inside of the range, you know that it's going to continually go up and down. But if your orders are on the outside of the range and you're wrong, you're fucked, right? You're super good, right? Like you catch a lot of momentum in the direction that you want it to if you're like taking profit. But also if it goes one little tick beyond your order, everybody's going to go, "Oh, that's confirmation of it, you know, breaching the range." So they're going to go up. So this to me is like dangerous. You know, like I think I have to have that conversation with the AI like, "Hey, should we be putting orders like outside, almost outside of the range because then that's where people get nervous and you know what I mean, or they get the conviction to actually long it or short it." So it's like kind of dangerous in this area here, these orders. Like if that sell order gets hit, cool, but it's right at the top of range, so there may be enough conviction to continue upward at that moment. So that fucking bothers me about it. But it like when I asked it about it, tried to explain it was like, yeah, well, you know, I was at a family barbecue. Come on, Wimp. It took it away and then put it back exactly. Whatever. We just jumped into a conference call. Did we make money? Are we losing money? What happened? I saw like an order get taken. Probably lost money. Ooh, made 14 bucks. Wait. No, that's not current. That was at 10:22. What do we do? Bro, update. Teddy,
What's up?
how's it going?
Good, man. How about yourself?
We're good, we're good. So last week we upped the budget, so we didn't want to introduce new creative just yet to do too many
Okay.
changes. So I think we'll do it at the end of this week if that's okay. We don't want to mess it up. It needs to learn. If we keep doing it every week, it's just bad for it.
Can we put it in a different campaign?
Yeah, we can. They'll battle. I mean, we're using the same audience though, so they will still kind of battle each other. But
That's then.
yeah, it's fine. But we did, since we did raise the budgets, we just didn't want to like throw that in. Plus, we know it's going to be slightly more expensive, and it may bring the total cost of the campaign permanently up. We'll trickle it into. Well, we're gonna trickle it. We'll trickle it into NY&J, I think, and then like stair step it into Detroit, and then stair step it into Denver. So it's not like right off the bat. We'll let it run the way it's running now. We need to bring Denver up first and let that run for like a week or so, and then we'll introduce it. I think that would be like a better strategy. And then the next one, which is I think is Dallas. We can kick off with that. We'll kick off with those, and then that way it'll be like just right in the beginning, and then we'll be able to see. And I think Dallas is a really good one to kick that off in because Dallas does really well anyways. So kicking that off with it, we can see kind of what prices compared to last year or the last show. So yeah, that we're doing that. Just finalizing automations and stuff like that for some of these that haven't been that where automations aren't yet. We have like basically they get the ticket, but the automations where they're constantly getting emails and text messages, we haven't kicked all those off for all the locations yet. So we're just working on finalizing that.
For Jersey, if I want to change the message,
New York,
the
New
follow-up
Jersey?
message, just giving a little more instructions on where to park and stuff like that.
Yeah, so we're gonna, we can change that. Yeah, that's no problem because I know, there's different parking areas. Like I know we had like a.
Now we're in a different one here. We're in a different one this year. So.
All right, cool.
Let me get that information over to you.
Okay. Yeah, we'll change it on the email. We'll put it into the text message. And I think last time we actually had the SMS had a link to the area for maps.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's going to start that there.
So yeah, Dallas is October 24th, 25th. So we'll want to kick that off here at the end of the week. So we'll introduce AI into New York, New Jersey, Dallas, and then I think we'll stair step into Detroit next week and Denver the following week or something like that. That's okay. That way, and Denver's the one that's going to get insanely expensive. I don't know about Detroit yet because that's a new market, but I know
Seems to be coming in pretty well.
Yeah, yeah, and that's why I don't want to mess with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's coming in well. If the leads are coming in, like you have a big job to do, and obviously, but just getting the leads in, if the price is right, like you don't want to control it too much, but we'll stair step it in, and obviously I know that's where everything's going, and that's what we're doing with most of the clients is we're creating a bunch of different creatives. We are using AI, and in many cases, like if we're following certain fonts, certain text, certain rules, we'll design it first and then we'll give it to AI afterwards and make a bunch of versions of it. And it's crazy now because, like I was telling you last week, Meta, you'll put a version of the ad in there, like the image of the ad. And I don't mean just, and you may already see this, but Meta will use its AI to create multiple ads with your ad too. Like it's doing that already now without you having to do it with an external program. So essentially, yeah, one of the steps is like, hey, we just made like 20 ads. And it has been doing that for over a year, but it was terrible. Like it really didn't rework the creative, but now it's like insane. Like it keeps the fonts, it keeps everything. But so is like, OpenAI and Anthropic, that, they similar methods. And then we're using like Gemini, Google to still create videos and stuff like that. But yeah, it's actually taking the creative and recreating it for us and making multiple different creatives that look great. So, and say different things, reword things, like even the text in the ad that's like over top of the ad, it's rearranging that text and stuff. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of innovation there in the ads.
All right. Cool. All right. Well, I guess we're just rolling as we were before. All right.
If you want,
I'll just let Denver from the previous year. So I mean, doesn't seem like it's off to a great start, but
what does
Denver. But we're still really far out.
No, Denver was nasty, boy. I think it got really expensive. Let me look at Denver.
Yeah, we're 8 weeks out. We just started last year. Yeah, so we're fine.
Yeah, we're good. I got off of it.
We already have 198 signed up, and what's the difference between the little Facebook and the big Facebook, the FB?
Denver's tracking pretty close to where it did last year. We got up into like the teens cost per lead.
Well, let's not do that.
What were you asking?
On my sheet here, I'll share it. Where's this? Where we at? Team meets. Let me share my screen.
Did we just gain or lose on that?
On this Denver sheet, see there's Facebook, FB,
yeah,
and then Facebook with small FB.
Let me look at the variables and see that. Yeah, that's probably us.
I'm just curious what
Wait. Show me that again.
Yep.
Those are just registrations for attendees, not exhibitors.
No, these are attendees.
Attendees only. Okay, I don't need to see it. Okay, let me check it. Let me check it.
Yeah.
Okay, so FB, Letitia Montgomery. Okay. So let me check out Letitia. I want to see. Letitia Montgomery, Facebook. All right, I'll check it out. I got this one. I'll take a look and
Yeah.
see.
I mean,
what's
it comes
up.
on Facebook. I just don't know if there's different ads or different ad sets or something. Or just be good to see what it is.
Yeah, depending on where that came, like, I have to see why that's doing that. Let me check
All
and
right.
see. In some ways, like we have these trigger links that occur, and the trigger link may have been coded slightly different than the actual like lead form. So let me see what that is.
Yeah. Oh, good. Cool.
Okay.
All right, man.
All right, sounds good,
Well,
brother.
yeah. Let me know when those new ones go for Jersey. I'll probably start seeing them.
Okay, sounds good.
But, all right, man. Thanks.
All right, thanks. Bye. Oh, this is gonna buy. I was gonna say, come on, man. Don't you see this short? I think the market maker strategy just fails. I want to see. Hold on. Make sure I'm out of that call. Did I lose? Where's the damn app? Okay. Okay, I made money. 1137. It's 1140. Okay, so I made money on that trade. $7.90. Not bad. I made $14.90 and I made $7.90. Okay. Still about 200 down from where we were a couple hours ago when we were in profit for the first time with the AI. Look at that short, bro. I wonder, can I run this strategy too? Let me see. ATR. I'm not going to do 1 minute candles. Let me do 5 minute candle. Contracts 1. ATR. Stop distance. R. ATR. Multiple depths to validity. Trail distance. I don't know, bro. Should we go live on this? Start live. Will that start? The market maker's trading mode is still live, even though it stopped. One click would restart it live. Live strategies and live market maker can't share the same account because the kill switch would cancel strategy stop orders. Switch to market maker's trading mode to paper on this. Got it. It's so wide. Okay, I'm going to say this. In many cases, the orders are placed, or the orders are placed on the edge of range within range where there could potentially be a lot more orders on the edge of a range. There may be more conviction to go against the order if the sell sits at the top of the range and the buy sits at the bottom, then they are one tick away from going in the wrong direction. In many cases, the orders placed on the edge of range instead of within range, where there could potentially be a lot more orders. On the edge of a range, there would be more conviction to go against the order if the sell sits at the top of the range and the buy sits at the bottom. They're one tick away from signaling a breakout in a direction that would lose money. All right, let's see what that does. Are we at a loss? Yeah. $2 profit, $1, $4.50. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Look at you just letting it ride. Way to get your short on, buddy. That's a clear reversal. We'll just stop. We'll exit out at 50 bucks. We'll see what happens. Maybe it goes back down. Who knows? mean, we're out at a loss anyways based on the buy orders the AI put in there. Oh, we're going to hit break even? Let's go then. Not break even. Okay. Lost money, but saved the loss. Didn't lose too much there. That's good. Hitting some validity right now. All right, so let me look at this. You are describing the main adverse selection problem with the current market maker. At a range edge, a sell near the top is attractive only if the range holds. A buy near the bottom is attractive only if the range holds. But if price breaks out, those are exactly the orders that get filled first and immediately become losing inventory. That is what happened with the recent short losses. The bot sold into upward continuation, then had to buy back higher. What the bot does today, the market maker does not currently have a real range support resistance model for the live quoting. It uses current midpoint, validity, short-term drift, RSI supertrend, inventory, fixed quote offsets. Wait, must be the market maker, right? Okay. It has support resistance logic for the directional strategy and backtest display, but not as a live quote gate. So it does not know in a structured way we are at the upper edge of the 20-minute range and an upward breakout pressure is building. What should change? I recommend adding a range edge stand aside guard as a safety rule, not an AI decision. It would build a recent high-low range from completed candles, identify when price is near upper or lower range, combine that with breakout pressure, short-term drift, trend, direction, candle close and volume range expansion at the upper edge with upward breakout pressure, pull or push out the sell side rather than offering a short one tick below a breakout. Mirror that at the lower edge by pulling or pushing out the buy side. Re-enable that side only after price returns inside the range and momentum cools using hysteresis or so it does not flicker on and off. Show the active range edge zone and standing aside because of breakout risk and why here panel. This is different from simply lowering reprice tolerance. Faster repricing can do, what is this thing doing? Are we in a loss? Jesus. Yeah. Fuck, man. This thing's worse than me. This thing continually. Okay, yeah, that works. All right, so we're gonna use our AI to develop a don't trade the edge strategy. $7. $7. What are you gonna do, AI? Dude, I feel like if it's in super loss mode and then it goes up, it should just take profit right away. And look, it's like pulling away from it. It's like, nah, we think you can do better. Nah. Actually, and then price is like, nah, actually, I'm going to do worse. I'm going to completely fuck you. And then AI is like, dude, it has no clue. I don't think AI has any clue. Like, it's following some standards, but it honestly cannot look at this chart and be like, and tell it anything. But at the same time, I can't either. Is it is it starting uptrend? Is it in a downtrend? On a bigger timeline, is it an uptrend? Or is it even on a bigger one, downtrend? Like, I guess you can only do these points of balance here, these FVGs and shit like that. What I might do, I might change the strategy over to like a strategy thing. So it has possibly a little bit more of a win rate. It will trade slower, which I don't like. Because I wanted to just constantly trade. But I mean, it didn't put a sell limit in front of it yet, though. It's putting it in. See, it's stopping me out now. Dude, look how fast this thing is moving at lunch time. Crazy. Crazy. What is that noise, dude? Did I lose money? Lost $5. I made 90 cents. I made 90 cents on that trade. I should do like every time it trades, it like says some shit to be funny. Like talk shit to me. Like, damn, bro, you rich. You just made 90 cents. Oh, they should have that. Little bots, they're like stuffed animals. And you pre-program it with the guardrails so it like talks shit. Or it like plays with your kid. You know, it's like, oh, hey, that's fun. But it doesn't like move or anything. It just sits there and says stuff. That would be simple. Because they already do that with the speaker where you like hug it and it's like, Elmo or whatever. Would you take profit already? Take the money and run before you lose it, bro. You don't think you should take profit right now? Alright, I'm Xing out because y'all are fucking stupid. Confirm. Build here. Also, when I'm in an order, it should keep, when I'm in a trade, it should keep the order within the range. orders outside of the range, which is highly improbable. You think? Or not. I'm giving it the opportunity to like fight back and be like, nah, actually, shit breaks out a lot, bro. Should just leave it. So now it's doing like a thing to where it's not going to put the orders right on the outside of the range. It'll try to keep them on the inside, which will tighten up. We'll tighten up the order, and then also will hopefully get me out of the order quicker, which I want, because I don't need to make a lot of profit for order. I'd rather make orders in the current range, highs and lows, within the range, not outside of the range. Because too many times I'm catching a break of range, which is fucking horrible. Okay, I'm not trading right now. Oh, it's breaking above range. So that was a legit reversal there. Legit. Okay, so this is building some shit. Safety model is now pinned down. A 20 bar completed candle range. 80-20 edge zone. Short term and candle pressure confirmation. And a 65. All right. This thing spit, like this AI spit knowledge to me the other day. Hold on. I just asked it like, can AI trade and be successful? What is the strategy behind this? Oh wait, okay, hold on. Showing the profit recent, no, that's not it. Doesn't mean. Dude, I like dug into this thingy yesterday. I was like, do you even know what the fuck, like life, do you know anything? Okay. I have a question. Do you think AI currently can take news, sentiment, areas of sport, and trade profitably, putting it in its own orders in buy and sell plus manage risk? Honest answer is 2 parts. Can AI put its own orders and manage risk? Yes, that part is solved, and it's not even the AI part. Your bot already does it. Okay, it's talking about the bot because I'm asking it while it's coding this. But it says... your bot already does this. Brackets resting at the order. Stops that fire without hesitation. A break that pauses after losses. No revenge trades. No one more try. Software follows risk rules with a discipline no human has at 3 p.m. on a red day. That's genuinely valuable, and it's most of what keeps traders alive. Can AI read news, sentiment, and support levels and trade them profitably? Here's where I owe you a straight no. Not reliably. Not at our seat at the table. The reasons are structural, not temporary. Speed. Every headline you can feed an AI is being parsed by trading firms' machines in the same millisecond. and they sit physically next to the exchange. By the time a model at retail speed acts on news, the price already moved. You're last in line at the buffet. You're last in line at the buffet. That shit said that. You're last in line at the buffet. AI told me that. Crowding. News and sentiment trading isn't new. Funds have run it for 15 plus years with dedicated data feeds and armies of PhDs. Whatever edge exists gets harvested by whoever's fastest and cheapest. What trickles down to everyone else is mostly noise. Okay. Confidence isn't collaboration. This is the trap with the newer AI models specifically. Ask one why the market will go up, and it gives you a fluent, convincing story. Ask why it will go down, equally fluent, equally convincing. A confident story is the most expensive thing in trading. What makes money, listen to that shit. It's telling me that it's going to come up with a story. A confident story is the most expensive thing in trading. Wow. See? Don't be confident. What makes money is knowing the odds, and today's AI narrates far better than it handicaps. Support levels are weak edges. They're real, but everyone sees the same lines, and whether one holds this time is close to a coin flip. No model reliability knows which flip this is. Costs never miss. You lived this today. One tick spread eaten by fees, a $10 stop that slipped to $54.80 in a fast hour. Every prediction has to beat that toll booth on every trade. Most edges die right there. So basically it was telling me, dude, you have guardrails set. So if you're going to set guardrails too on top of the AI, like it's going to die right there. And then this, the test I trust. If off the shelf AI could turn news and sentiment into steady profit, the firms with the best models, fastest pipes, and lowest costs would quietly vacuum it all up. And even they grind out small edges with brutal risk control, and plenty of them still fail. Nobody sells a working money printer. The printers for sale print for the seller. That's some other deep shit. Nobody sells a working money.
Unknown caller.
All right, fuck off. No one sells a working money printer. The printers.
Unknown caller.
I'm like in the middle of my sermon, man. Nobody sells a working money printer. The printers for sale print for the seller. So my honest hierarchy. AI is excellent at parts that keep you from losing: discipline, consistency, tuning dials, inside hard rails like your autopilot does, telling you plainly what happened and why. It's unproven at the part everyone wants, knowing where price goes next. And if you ever do want to test a news reading idea, it earns its way in months of paper mode before it touches $1. Wow, it's like literally telling me, you know, paper mode meaning like, hey, we can trial that shit. But dude, tell me, that wasn't some gangster shit it laid out to me. That was crazy. Gangster shit. All right. You guys might lose me here because I got a Walmart. Bro, I see this like hair right here and it's bothering me. All right, 147. Let's see, reorder your essentials. Nope. Maybe that. Ghost, level up your protein. Flash. What is this? Chalk 0. Nah. Canned beverage. Ooh. 130 can beverage fridge? What is this? I don't know if I'm gonna get that. It's $183. Sugar Day toilet bowl. No. here. I'm trying to buy food, man. Like, I feel so bad. I'm just gonna order this. I got like $50 for gross unavailable item. Pork chop, center cut. We'll replace with that. Replace. Delivery. Time is it? 12:10. Express. 3 hours or less. Let's do express. Shit, wait a second. 12. Yeah, we'll do express. Continue checkout. Continue. Leave at my door. I'll just place. Continue shopping. Not bad. All right, where are we going? Ooh, look at that. Silver's going up. Dude, why is it so terrible on the up? It's like, how does it change the super trend that much? That's risky. A lot cleaner, right? For silver, but look at the MNQ. Yeah, it's pretty clean on the MNQ. I like to be tight though. And this is for beginners only. This is just the C. Just want to check it out. Based on, and this has to change based on current volume, you know? All the time. Keep it on Lambo numbers. Oh. Yeah. That's not bad. 9:30. Oh, what? This is 10 a.m. candle. Went down into this. Bounced. Not bad. Not bad. Short. Yeah, that would have worked out. Long. See, we were watching that too. I was talking about it here, and that yeah, kind of where it worked out. This isn't really going that high here. It's like, went around, retested. That's like a good way to look at super trend if you're looking at it, is like, hey, when it goes past it, start watching it. When it goes past the trend and now you're in like the opposite trend. And then wait for it to come all the way back to price, which it didn't. Well, it came all the way back to where it's said to buy in here, but at least wait for that retest of that candle that crossed it. I swear to God, I swear to Jesus. Let's see if that would have worked. Wait, what? Oh, this light beam is at 1.19. Okay, so I gotta go back. 1.9. All right, so it came through here, and I mean, it did retest here, but it's like it didn't. Yeah, no, that wouldn't have worked. Short there. Yeah, I think I went short there. I went short, like at the top of this. I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna stop here and go back down, and no, it went all the way up. all the way down, which just means validity is increasing. Seeing bigger bounces, just fine. Uh-oh. Definitely still just like right in within the range, right? It's right there now still. I mean, it's been, God, this thing is going nowhere. Yeah, if you're trading on a higher timeline, you either got into that long this morning or you're out. Or you've just been in the short since yesterday or whatever. We are delayed. Alexis will contact if there are changes. Walmart package delayed. What? All right, shopping is done. I will mark that off the list. Notes. All right, did this thing publish? No, it's still working. Guard range, edge quotes. And I still have another prompt that hasn't even started reading. Okay, all tasks. Follow over gym, get cash breaks. Oven. Oh my God, I don't think I've done anything yet. All right. Send Scott docs for taxes. Let's keep that. Scotty. Okay, what do we need here? Just following up on tax stuff. Scott Reed. He said, do you have your personal stuff? I'd like to get your stuff next couple of weeks. W-2, 1098. Any interest dividends if you have them. Okay. Loan care, that's what it is. Got like an hour and a half before I pick up my kid. I got like 10 things on the list. Okay, bro, I'll scroll through the terms. All right, financial document center. View documents, payoff request, financial assistance. Tax and insurance. Document center. View documents. Tax documents. 1098. IRS form. January 2026. There we go. Boom. Go ahead and take me there. What's going on, dude? Oh. Download. Save. Wait, what? What? Open. Annual tax. Broski. Okay. 1098. Dashboard. So 41st Ave. Knowledge. Document center. View documents. Tax documents. January 2026. 27,000. Wait, is this the same thing? What? No, that's different. Download. Save. Why doesn't it show the house? And one more house. Oh, I don't have it through here. All right, I'll just give him those. W2. Sign in. All right, this AI is rounding completion, I think. Good afternoon. Sales tax, business tax, year-end filing. This product isn't available for your account at this time. Are you fucking kidding me? Show all. All right, ChatGPT. Let's do this. New chat. How do I download W2 from QuickBooks Online? If your employer uses QuickBooks Payroll, no, I'm the owner. I own the company. I'm also an employee. Okay, signing your company, payroll overview, taxes and forms, filing payment. Whoa, don't want to do that. All right, chill the fuck out, man. These windows. Payroll overview. Overview. Look for taxes and forms, filing and payments. All right. Look for taxes and forms. Payroll overview. To-do list. Employees, contractors, payroll taxes. Filings. There you go. Filter. This month, annual. Archive forms and filings. Okay, go to tax filings. Find W2 for the year you need. Okay. Do 2025. Oh, there we go. W2. Copies AD employer. Start trying to no later than January 31st. Yeah, well, we're in August, bro. So the box got there if you want to call the place. Yeah, I brought it in, but I didn't want to open it. I wanted to let you open it. Uh-oh. That means we might be done.
Mike speaking.
Hey, Mike. This is Rusty Rich. We brought the truck in there to get an amp and some subs hooked up.
Yeah.
We got another box for like mids and highs, but it mounts to the ceiling.
Really?
Yeah. Like they have these boxes that sit above the back seats, like, and they mount to the ceiling, and then we need that all wired into that amp that we already have in there. Yeah.
All right, I think that could be done.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we'll bring that in, and then also I wanted to ask you a question. If you guys dealt with this or not, but I have a my kid put in these wheel lights. So he like drilled holes in and installed these wheel lights, and he like ran it all up to the battery and shit. But there's like a lot of like there's some loose wires and stuff. Like it's all wired and done, but it made like it's zip tied, and we made like the zip ties clipped off, and then some like conduit wrapped around the wires, and then it like done correctly. Is there any way your installers can look at that and give me a price to do that? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
Times $100 an hour, so you know.
Yeah, no, whatever.
An hour, then it takes an hour. Yeah.
Okay.
You want to bring the truck up, Rusty?
Yeah, we'll bring the truck up. Whatever works for you, man. I mean, I know it's middle of the day, so you just let me know what I could bring it up any day.
Maybe tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'll bring it in tomorrow morning. Sounds good.
All right, cool. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
All right, thanks, brother.
Bye, buddy.
All right, bye. Yeah, we're gonna bring it in tomorrow morning, and they said they could even clean up the wiring for the wheel lights. All right. Download W2. All right, Scotty. Any interest dividends if you have them? None. R2 1098 for 2 houses and the W2. Let me know if that works. That works. Text Scott Reed. All right. Let's see if this AI is done here. Oh, damn, it is done. Let's republish. All right, publishing AI. Delivery is 6 minutes away. Damn, this dude sprinted. This guy straight up sprinted my order. Holy shit, man. Did a whole grocery shop in like 5 minutes. Just snorted a line of coke and then just went at it. All right. I can mark the accountant off the list. Lola, follow up with Brexless. Scott for taxes. For next pro, do they sell ovens with microwaves, not just like air fryers? Oven with built-in microwave. Freestanding electric range with Flex Duo. What? No preheat, air fry, and griddle. Okay, like I almost need to go to AI on this because Google's just trying to sell me some bullshit. Microwave oven combos. No, for no, not a wall one, no. Double electric wall oven with built-in, no. Coolmore Reserve 24. Built-in mic, oh wait. Built-in microwave convection oven air with air fry. No, that's a built-in. What is that? Is it, stovetop oven. Stovetop oven with built-in microwave. Like not just the air fryer, you know what I mean? No preheat air. Are you done loading, man? Convection, 29 power boil element. A power boiler produces concentrated heat for rapid boiling. Power boiling element, warming mode, fifth element, warming, steam, clean, wall to wall, hidden bake element, fast preheat. Why not have the air fryer dual as a microwave? I mean, that would solve my problem. Okay, this one's 2100. Let me see. Ideal convection air frying capability. It doesn't have air frying capability, and it's 2,000. It's twice as much as the other ones. Electric range of Pro Bake and InstaView print proof. Freestanding double oven electric. Okay, I gotta ChatGPT it. Do they make a stove top oven in the US that also has a microwave? It cannot be a wall mount wall oven. If ChatGPT gives me this, then Google's dead. If by stovetop oven you mean a freestanding slide-in range, burners on the top or underneath, with a microwave built in the same appliance, I'm not finding a current U.S. model that microwave sold here overwhelmingly wall units, which you ruled out.
Unknown caller.
There are two. Hello, this is Rusty.
Hi, I'm dropping off your Walmart order, and the directions that it's giving me is just a little confusing.
Oh,
like,
it's...
the hop down the corner with the garage door open?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. I'm pulling in, I guess, the side street here by the touch block.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you.
Do you need like the garage area? Or do you
Yeah,
need,
yeah, if you just want... Yeah, just walk them to the edge of the garage and set it down. I'm right here, so I can come grab them.
Okay.
Okay, all right, thank you so much.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. Some OTR units are much more than microwaves. They blip, blip, blip. This avoids wall entirely. Range plus countertop. What is the depth of a typical... I paused the ad and I replaced with a complementary. What is the depth of a typical over the range microwave? 15 to 17 inches deep. For a standard 30-inch wide model, commonly dimensions are roughly with depth 15 to 17. So 15 inch would be 3 inches out. Fuck, man. Fuck. Hmm. Shit. Welp. All right. Mark that off the list. All right. Groceries check. All right, let's start this thing because I think published. Let's see what this clunker does. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, it didn't start it. What? Real order. Oh. Well, dude. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh. Crypto futures. Yeah, I do sometimes. I'm doing primarily futures. Here, we can trade it right now and see if it works. Let's see. Wait, I don't even know if I've... ES Mini, NASDAQ, Euro FX. Uh-oh. I do. Primarily like Bitcoin. Although I don't even have it in here. Bitcoin. I just have Bitcoin USD here. 68, bro. It's going up. Bitcoin's fucking crushing it, man. Holy shit. Bitcoin just shit the bed. I mean, in a good way. Like, if you like shitting the bed. I guess there's probably another word for that. Damn, I didn't even know that. But how many people got smoked right here? So why is Bitcoin going up? Tell me. What do you mean a partnership? Are you a bot? You want me to build an AI trading robot for you? I work for BTCC. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. Well, where's their value in you partnering with me? Like, what kind of value am I bringing? What are you trying to do? Just curious. This shit is crazy. Man, the digital currency, if this isn't an idea of where digital currency is coming in now and the out of paper dollars, I mean, I only have paper dollars because I give it to my kids for like their birthday and Christmas, and then they give it right back to me and tell me to put it in their digital account. Man, digital currency. And Bitcoin, this is because of Russia, right? This is the Russia news. Where Vladimir Putin made it legal for them to buy up to $3,000 per year of Bitcoin because he doesn't want to shit on his own currency. but he doesn't want to be. He wants to diversify his currency, but essentially, it's not about Bitcoin, right? He's trying to create a digitized currency, like every single nation is going to try to create their own digitized currency, and hopefully they can all work together to be on a centralized digitized system, and then we can get rid of all of our debt, and then we'll see price shit going up like this. It'll be like, I think it'll be 2021 all over, where like a fucking JPEG was worth 100 grand or $50 million. The NFT space, all that shit is gonna pop again. We're a futures crypto exchange, but we offer Tradeify also. Trading fees generated by your users or yourself. Yeah, man. Send me an email or whatever. Send me. You can do rustyrich@latitudepark.com. Oh, I made money. Yes. All right, let's see what I made. 1890. Not bad, soldier. Made 18 bucks. Holy shit, Bitcoin went up to. Man, you made me look at that. So RUSTYRICH at LATITUDEPARK.com.
Unknown caller.
What's up, brother?
This Rocky?
Yeah, it is. It is. We got the new.
What are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. We got the new wheel lights in.
Okay.
They don't come with like the brackets are screw-in brackets. They're not. I think the other ones were like already attached. So these ones are like come separate. But we wanted to see about getting those thrown on. We're dropping the truck off somewhere tomorrow. But if there's like a day we could come in later this week or sometime next week or whatever.
Let me check my schedule.
Okay.
Today's Wednesday, right?
What's up?
Okay, yeah. Today's Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Wednesday. Okay. I could do it Friday if you want, because you can't get it tomorrow, right?
Yeah, Fridays. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow it's going. We had the stereo put in. They like squeezed in the amp under the seat. The same stuff. They just did it. We're having all these electrical problems now, so I don't know what's going on. But yeah, but Rusty was like, "Hey, my buddy knows the place, and we'll just take it there and see if they'll do it. If they won't do it, then we'll change the amp or whatever." But they just like crammed it in there. So they're doing that tomorrow, and we're having some more. Or they already finished that, but we're having them do like more speakers and stuff tomorrow. So yeah, Friday's cool. That works.
Okay, sounds good. And I just want to make sure you got extension wires too for the rear.
Yeah, I think we got the extension wires. Let me talk to my son about it, but I'm pretty sure we have that. I'll
Just make it short, because I just had a guy recently we did wheel lights on and we couldn't install them because they didn't have the extension wires because they only give you them because they're like for you SUVs usually or cars.
Yeah.
And the trucks you have to get the extension wire because the bed on them.
Let me text my son and I'll call you guys back and let you know.
Okay, cool.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
All right, bye.
All right.
Did you get extension wires for those wheel lights? Because On the Rise was asking because they don't want to take the truck in if it doesn't have the extensions. Latitude Park, this is Rusty speaking. Hi, Todd. Hey, how's it going?
I want to let you guys know that I'm going to reduce my spend next month by $500.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay. You're gonna and you have.
We're going to see how it goes.
Okay.
It's a pickleball facility that we're going to do some sponsoring. So.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll make sure that gets over to the team and they'll get your budget down. Now, do you know when your build? I can look it up, but basically, typically what we do is we put it at the billing cycle change is when that amount will change.
That's what I thought. That's what I'm calling. I don't know when it is, but it's trusty.
Okay, but that's okay though, right? To take it down 500, the next billing cycle.
Yeah, I just would like to know when that is.
Oh, you want to? Yeah, sure. Let me see. What location is it?
Stretchstone, Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Oh, Colorado Springs. Yeah, let me just see. Let me go to the website really quick here. Todd Vaughn, there we go. Let's see, subscriptions. Yeah, the 19th. Oh, so today.
Perfect.
Well, that's actually the opposite of perfect because you probably already got billed.
I haven't seen anything come through, and I usually get an email. Can we try it?
Yeah, so you're at a $1,500 ad spend right now, and you want to take it down to 5?
Yeah, that's right. Right.
Change plan.
I really appreciate it. We're going to do it for 3 or 4 months, and then as Justin from Stretchstone told me, then we can always go back and beef it up again.
Okay, change plan and a billing cycle. Change plan now and charge a difference. All right, so I'm going to change plan now and charge a difference and preview. Let me see. So ad budget, use time on ad budget 14, ads budget. Okay. Okay, give me a second here. Change plan.
Sure. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so we're all set to go. Your next bill will be for $1,000, and we will get that changed. All right, thank you so much, Todd. Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
All right, bye. Shit don't work. All right, let's see. Are we losing money right now? Is this thing... What happened? Why aren't there any orders? Oh, wait, what? Little late on that one, buddy. BTCC Exchange. Start your crypto journey. I'll sign up for an account if you're still on watching. Make your first trade. Looks like you're all set now. See our tutorial to learn how to start trading. Identity verification. Oh, I received 20 USDT for joining. Cool, man. Liveness check. wait. No. Take a picture. Continue on phone. Oh, wait, you know what? I think I have. Cam ready. All right. Profile's been verified. Well, let me see the platform first, bro. On-chain summer deposit festival. Create password. Your password. Deposit, fiat deposit, crypto, convert, markets, futures. Futures, perpetual. Holy shit, today was wild. Wow. What was the news on that? I guess I gotta chat GPT it. It's gotta be Russia. Why is Bitcoin... Oh, I spelled that wrong. Oh, Treasury yield suddenly fell. Bitcoin is rallying hard today mainly because of a macro catalyst hit an already tightly wound market. Then a massive short squeeze amplified it. BTC surged from roughly the mid 64Ks towards 6970K, gaining around 6% at the peak. The biggest drivers, Treasury yield suddenly fell. The US blah blah blah. A huge short squeeze kicked in. Once BTC broke upward, traders betting against Bitcoin were forced to buy to close their positions. Estimates put crypto liquidations above 1 billion in a very short period, creating a feedback loop. BTC rises, shorts liquidate, force BTC buying, BTC rises further. Institutional demand has improved. Spot Bitcoin's ETS. Some people got fucked today in Bitcoin, man. In a bad way. Rate expectations have become somewhat... institutional demand has improved. Spot Bitcoin ETFs have recently seen renewed inflows after the previous week outflows, giving the market some genuine spot buying underneath the leverage move. Rate expectations have become somewhat friendlier. Recent inflation data reduced expectations for an immediate Fed hike, which had already been helping BTC before today's breakout. Crypto regulatory news is constructive. The important distinction is that today's explosive part looks heavily driven by liquidations. Liquid-fucking-dations. People are getting smoked. Isn't that bad when you see something like good? You're like, oh wow, Bitcoin's going up. But no, like everybody died. Like people got murdered. But Bitcoin's going up. Dude, did I eat all the... Oof, I did. Fat ass. Wait. Oh, I got out of a trade? What happened? I lost $5? I made 90 cents, $18.90, $13.90, $22.40, and then I lost $5.10. Not bad, AI. So 20, 30, 40, 50. Damn. Over $50. Even with the loss. It's getting better. My win rate, 46%. Jesus, man. What if this actually works? I mean, because it does change with market conditions. So it's not a static indicator. And it doesn't give a fuck about sentiment. Really. It's just following the trend. And it's following the trend all the way down to the candle volume, candle size, and everything. So it's like, dude, if this candle's too fucking nasty, like, I'm staying away. I'm gonna pull out. I'll come back in when it calms down. Like, I'm bragging now because I'm having a streak. I know this fucking thing probably is gonna lose me more money than ever. But the great thing is that you don't lose a lot of money. You don't make a lot of money either, but you sure as hell don't lose a lot of money. That's always a good thing. Not like somebody that was in Bitcoin today shorting it. I like this one better, and it's actually like wood. Why is wait 225? Supertrend MNQ made 225 when? $225 at 9:30. The super trend MNQ on the production server shows a 225 profit order at 9:30 today. I'm pretty sure that was a trade I took at the broker, not through the application. I mean, the candle before it was like solid all the way to the bottom, so I doubt this one's like some bounce. It does get really close in there though now. I love this. I love that it like gets in there for real. It's just a retest, boys. Don't get nervous. Oh, don't turn into a loss. We had like 4 wins in a row, man. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. This ain't even gonna make much if it makes some, right? He's got it so damn close. Come on, just take it. Bro, there ain't enough orders on the block to take that, to take one. Seriously? These orders are that equal that when it's right next price, it ain't gonna take one. My broker on the bottom of the totem pole or something, bro? I'm not paying you guys enough through the backside. Why are you, where are you at, bro? Are you a market maker or are you fucking chilling? And then when it makes a bunch of profit, I'll be like, good job. Good job. Good job. That was all me. I did that. I don't know, boys. It's at the point of control. Come on, just go down and hit the fucking buy, man. You wimp. How long has this trade been open for? Yeah, exactly. Put it close. This thing does pretty well. Like, I could see how it loses money, but to be honest, it's pretty fucking smart. It stays back long enough to let price do its thing, but it will bring it in close. But then, like, right there, like, I feel like it took price away, like, way too soon. And there, that, how long was that fucking order in? For 2 seconds? I think, this is what I think. I don't think it gives a fuck if I'm in an order or not. If price moves, let me ask it. When I'm in a active trade, do the rules change as far as bracketing to get out of the order? They identical. You can't take profit right now? I guess it lets the runners run then, huh? Is that what it is? What am I doing? This shit's gonna be profitable. Oh, so it put in a stop there. It's saying, hey, no matter what. Oh, look, it's working. So it put in a buy stop. Thank God. Because I wanted that. I'm like, dude. See, MNQ is so... I feel like it's not fast enough. But look, it's letting it run, dude. I want it to run on its own. Let's just let it go. Let's let it go. If you fucking disappear, woo! Hell yeah, that made my ears ring. Damn, bro. Nice fucking trade, man. Nice fucking trade. Damn, son, putting up those big numbers. $60 for an AI. Just scalping. Not bad, dude. Not fucking bad. Now, I don't know about the sell right now, though. I feel like we're going to have a loss here. They're like right at the tippy end of a candle. Okay. Let's see. If this shit profits all night, I'm gonna sell it for $1 trillion. 1 trillion. See, and I was about to close out. What are you doing? This thing is greedy, bro. It's like, nah, I'll move it down. Oh, it is under though. Like support is gone right now. Oh, put in my stop. In profit. It's a little wimpy, but it consistently drives profitability, right? Like that's not a bad thing. Like I don't mind getting out at a little bit of profit. I think that's how I've made money scalping like this. Is once it gets to a certain amount, it's like, okay, the rest is just extra credit. And look, it did that on that order. It put in, I think once it hits 25, it puts a stop in at 20 profit, wherever that is, up or down. And then it can still run and it'll still ladder out orders, you know, to catch it. It doesn't move the, I don't think it progressively moves the stop. It will just keep it there so I'm not at a loss, but it'll let it go to $1 million, you know? But it doesn't move the stop. Because I think that's more wimpier, like continuing to move the stop. It's just trying to catch it falling, you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe that is a bad thing. Because if it goes up to like a lot of profit and then it just totally turns around, it's never going to catch it all the way back up to 5. Let me talk to it about that. The hard protective stop is separate. It should not be forced inside the range. It remains the last resort broker protection. Super trend strategy, not super trend. Market maker. When the bot already has a position, the range guard does not apply. Identical rules to both sides. The order that reduces or exits the current position stays available. The order that would add to the position or reverse into a new risk is pulled at the risky range edge. Any reducing exit ladder is capped to the actual position size, so it cannot accidentally flip the position. What about, so if I'm up 100 and price turns around for a solid move in the other direction, there will be no more profit. No, that's not true because it will bring it in close and catch the vibration of it. Yeah. Okay, dude, I gotta look at this. This is absolutely fucking insane. Doggy. We are in profit again. We were at over $100 loss. We're in profit, $14.50, not bad. I've had, since I've done these updates, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 profitable orders, 2 unprofitable orders. The 2 unprofitable orders were $5.10 and $5.60. Let me read off my profitable orders here, trading with this AI. $14.90, $7.90, 90 cents, $18.90, $13.90, $22.40, $70.40, and $19.40. I don't know what's up with the 90 cents and 40 cents, but holy shit, man. Like, that's some profitable trading right now. 48% win rate. Since these updates, we'll see if it's a fluke. We'll see if it's a fluke. And plus, we're still in, you know, an active trading session. Let's see what happens at 6 p.m. And that's the thing. I'm not afraid that this thing is built for more validity because it modifies itself when there's less validity, when the trades are, you know, smaller, less volume. It modifies itself. So I don't know. I'm gloating now. I can't believe it, you know? I can't believe it. It looks a lot better. It looks like it's trading a lot. When I see it, I'm less pissed off at it. Like earlier this morning when I was looking, I was like, what is it fucking doing? And now I'm like, okay. I'm still like, what is it doing? But it's like, oh, okay, like it's letting it run. It's giving it a little more than like I would as a human. You know what I mean? And this shit can run 24/7. I can be out there doing dishes and this thing's making trades. And if it's winning a lot more, and it's I don't even have my losses capped, and my two losses are at $5.10 and $5.60. So it caps it on its own. Like it, it sees where it's going and it waits for it, and then it'll try to cap it without losing everything. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like, I almost don't even want to watch these trades anymore. Okay, it's shorted here. See, that's like a what the fuck are you doing? I don't know if this is going to be profitable. We'll see. It's like magically going to be profitable, right? The range of these candles on the M and Q. Or not. Okay, so put another buy order there, which I don't know why that didn't really make sense. I mean, to me, this is starting an uptrend, right? And I probably don't want to be in a short. It's at the point of control here. It's at the bottom of this. It took a short. I'm just going to send this photo into it and be like, hey, what do you think about this? Oh. Okay. Wanted to show you something and get your take on it. This is a pivot point. This is a area of support resistance. It did place a short. Curious if you think it would be a good idea. $29. Curious if you think it would be a good idea to put something in place to look at this. And adjust. Let me throw the screenshot up here. Pick up my kid. I think I'm just gonna let this run, like while I pick him up. It's done so well. I mean, it's kind of getting smoked here, but this is a change. This is a change of bias, and I'm trying to address that now. Like, hey, if we're at the bottom of the support level, should we like... But we all know MNQ. We all know a lot of this stuff, especially since these bots are trading. A lot of these candles get completely reworked. You know, like every candle is evened out in trading. I never really see too many candles go like untouched. The thing is this thing's going to try to get out pretty quick, but it can run. Like I could get into, I can get into massive loss on this. I have no stop loss on this at all. This thing just kind of tries to catch it, hovers around it. I may have, let me look at my settings. There is like, I can put a stop loss in, like a hard stop loss. Like, hey, if I get to X, I think I have a very broad stop loss at like $500 for the day. If this thing loses me $500, stop trading. That way I could just leave it on autopilot. Let me see. What did I lose? How much did I lose? Wait, let me just look at this. Set up starting balance. No, I have nothing. I just have a daily loss limit. That's it. I have nothing that says. Let me see. I assume I lost that trade. Yeah, because now it's scared. It's going wide. It's like, uh-oh. I lost $4.60. Go. You know, a million people would have easily lost their shit there and fucking sold it at much more of a loss. $4.60. I gotta look at my trade, Zella. Dashboard. Resync. Wow. Wow. Cool, man. Completely accurate with the platform. Damn, all these positive trades. So good. So fucking good, man. And I made trades on my own today and lost money. Well, I didn't lose money. I still made money, but I lost a lot of money. I lost hundreds of dollars when I lost. Luckily, I had 2 winning trades. And those were like me just sitting there sweating bullets for an hour. This fucking thing is a money machine. Crazy shit, dude. I make $70, I make $19, then I lose $4. I make $1, $18, $18, $13, $22, and I lose $5. Crazy. Yes, this is a good place for a support resistance safety filter. In the screenshot, the short is being opened as a price into pressing the prior session's lower area, roughly the blue zone around the 29, 519, 522. That is usually a poor place to initiate a short unless the breakdown is confirmed, because it can be seller exhaustion followed by a bounce. I would handle it as an entry filter, not by giving an active trade more room. Short signals near a prior session low. Pause the short until price proves it has broken support. Long signals near a prior session high. Use the merit rule. Now we're getting into some fundamental fucking logic here. Treat the level as a zone, not one exact price. Using a small tick ATR based buffer. Allow the trade only after. Allow the trade only after 1 or 2 completed 1-minute candles close below the support zone. Price does not immediately reclaim the zone. Ideally, it retests from below and fails. For an already open short, I would not widen the stop just because it is near support. The existing protective stop stays in force. The change is about avoiding the lower quality entry in the first place. There is already an avoid support resistance concept in the strategy settings, but this should specifically add previous session high lows as a first class levels. I'd make it a safety fence visible in the strategy's reasoning, not something auto mode can relax. See, now it's getting to the point where you have all these winning trades and it's like, do I even want to change this thing or just leave it? I'll extend the existing support resistance guard with prior session high-low zones. This is for the Yes, this should market maker only. I incorrectly described it as super trend strategy guide. I'm correcting this. For the market, the new rule would pull new sell exposure near a prior session support zone unless a breakdown is confirmed, while still allowing buys that reduce an existing short. The mirror applies near prior session resistance. It will not alter stops, targets, or brackets. Okay. Not bad, dude. We'll see what happens. All right, so we have a new update to this, so we'll see what happens. So basically what it does is if you heard me read it, but like if it sees something like this, it's gonna not play, like it won't place a short in this area until there's confirmation it got past the area a couple of candles. So that's good. I like that. That's just a little bit extra safety, and that's kind of like a hard-coded thing. So that's cool. Now we're in a range here. But shit. What's cool is it saves every version that I create. So like if I need to go back, like if that totally ruins everything. I mean, it's hard to tell, right? Trades are 50-50 anyways, but not bad. So the dollar is going up, which means metals are going to start going down. And they already have, but maybe that's confirmation of it. Nice. Ooh, that's another thing. When I'm going to create multiple, I'll have this strategy going on every single symbol. Could be a reversal. I mean, this shit is just in range anyways. We're on the 30. Ooh, look at that. Kind of on the edge of range still. See, I feel like it's still not tight enough. Like it needs to be a little tighter. Like it's way on the edge of range. Which just puts it at a coin flip. So I think overnight what I'm going to do is, because right now I can only run this strategy on one symbol at a time, but I would like to be able to run this, you know, for multiple symbols at the same time. That way we could see like kind of what's trading better, and they would hedge each other, so to speak, too. You know, instead of just being in one. If I got 3 or 4 symbols hedging each other. Man. Like oil retreated overnight and then just like back up. Now it's retreating. 85. That'd be a good $5 pop, man. Just if you got money sitting in the bank, God, just throw all of it into fucking oil right now. A short. Just throw all of it short into oil and just sell it when it gets back into the 70s. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Contract change just happened. We got all the way till September. But you never know. You never know what's going to happen with this war, man. Could be up past 100 again. This looks sad, but there is like change character here. This is going up. We got this level. I mean, but if this is all you're pulling back, if this is the pullback, that's not shit. That's a damn. Oh, I'm up. Oh, I'm on the 4 hour. Let's go down to the 5 minute. I don't know, boys. Looks like an upward trend. We're in a short. We're in a bit of an upward trend with a short. I can't wait to upload this because this will stop that. This new update will stop that from happening. Keon said the reason he hasn't called is because he is in the box. Someone tried to take his stuff and a fight broke out. He will call when he is able to. Yeah, well, maybe getting him money and him getting stuff is becoming a problem. Do you know when he goes to actual prison yet? All right. Oh, whoops. Touching the chat. Don't touch the chat. All right. I got to leave for a second, but yeah, this thing is going to take a minute. Oh, it's got it right on its ass. $11. That pie is right there. It's like ready to catch it. It's like, please, no. What are we at? A minute? That green candle looks pretty soft, man. Grabbed a little liquidity, but let's see where it closes. You solve. All right, so let me look at. Okay, last trade was a $4.60 loss. Let's see now if we're making another loss. Both of these losses are things that hopefully will be fixed in this next thing, but you never know. Creating too many like safety things may also create more losses, even though it's shit seems like a good idea. Like don't short it when it's hitting support, stuff like that. $19. Bro, this thing's going north, buddy. You might have to take a little bit slighter of a loss. Don't give away everything. It's like cocky, like it's not putting anything ahead of it yet. I think it waits until it's pretty far away before it starts doing that. That's what I love about AI and machine. It's just in machine learning, it's just following an algorithm, it doesn't give a shit if you lose money or make money. Oh, there it goes. It's like, all right, we'll lose it. We'll lose money. I don't know if it's going to come down to that, bro. All right, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to leave this running, though, if y'all want to watch it. I'll be back in 30. Don't worry, it puts itself in timeout if it loses too much. Oh shit!
What?
Nothing. This thing dumped. Oh yeah, I definitely lost some money. Let me see.
Boom.
I lost $41.
It is, boy.
I lost 53. I lost 53.5. It's in? Damn. Yeah, but bro, you gotta take them back out so you can wire them. That's perfect, man. Shit. I should return the box and be like, dude, this is a piece of crap, dude. Oh, immediately in loss. Damn, I lost a little bit of money there. Made a little bit, lost a lot. Damn, I was on a winning streak, man. I think end of day, or it's not end of day, it's 2 p.m. It's fine. It's losing money. Actually, it's making money. It's made more money. I'm up. So let's just keep watching this. That was a radical move. So I could see how these were both radical moves. So. Oh, shit. So it shorted it down. Oh, wait. I didn't upload the update. Damn. It's still writing it. Oh, shit. Damn, this thing is doing some heavy work. Nice.
Isn't she pretty?
It is fine that these aren't red. That actually looks cool because now there's 3 different things. You have like this, this, and this. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Swipe.
Dope.
Swipe.
Alright, now you're coming outside with me, so you're gonna see how fucking long this goes out.
Wait, I got this. $28. That's one way to throw it all away. Jesus. All right, I gotta screenshot this. That was a big ass candle, bro. Is this thing done coating yet? Jesus. This thing's been coating for like an hour. Tiny. Wow, I'm in profit now? Or is this a different order? That's fucking funny. Wait, why is there no... Wait, why am I in a short with no buys? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. Oh, it stopped. Why did it stop? What time is it? Around 2:18. It looks like the market maker in the 2:15 to 18 p.m. and left a short order open with no orders around. Can you check that out? This is on the production server and I haven't updated yet. All right, I'm gonna republish this update and see what happens. Okay, so no orders are going in, which is fine because I'm uploading. That's funny. I made $15.90 on that dog shit. That just shows you it always comes back to price, man. Total P&L is negative $37. I was up $14. It made some winning trades, some losing trades, but essentially overall, it's still losing, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I think if I, and that's only because I'm factoring in an old version of this that's like not, that didn't do well. That put 50 losing orders in a row, 50 losing orders in a row in the beginning. You know what I mean? And still, like, it would put in 10 in a row. And then I put in things like let it sit out. If it's losing, let it sit out. Go back, reassess the previous candles, figure out what the fuck you were doing wrong. Like, none of those things were worked in. Now that I got things worked in, I have 4 orders in a row that are good, 6 orders in a row that are good. Like, and just 1 or 2 losses here and there. Now, it does look like this took 3 losses at 131, 154, and 2 o'clock. But it was $4, $5, and then one was 53, which sucks. But I don't want to cap the loss. Like, I want to let it go all the way up. Because, look, even this one was at a loss, pretty high in a loss, and I left with $15 profit. So I'm cool with that. I don't want to put too many guardrails on it. I like the fact that it's just trying to put orders around it. If it gets too far away, it will put one in between price and the order. Like, I don't want it to, like, just hard stop it out. The only thing that happens is it hard stops at negative 500. But here's the thing. Like, if you can make, you don't have to make a bot that always wins, but if you can make a bot that wins up to a certain amount of money per day and then just shut it off, or fuck it, just run 24/7, you know, and it's somewhat profitable. I don't know if it's possible. We'll see. This is fun. All right, what happened? The market maker sell order filled at leaving it short. The last broker snapshot still showed the short position approximately negative 60 unrealized. Production stopped with reason, redeploy. Should ran equals false, unresolved. During a graceful redeploy, the current shutdown path cancels the bot's working orders but does not flatten an existing position. It then detects the leftover position and activates. In trade station, check positions, not only orders. If one contract still open, ready, closed it. Good. I'll verify production ledger is seen in closed weather. Are we up to date? Is there any republish required? Good. I'll verify production logs. Confirm production is reconciled. The manual closed successfully. Unresolved line shutdown now false. What? Oh, let me just look at it. All right, I'm gonna turn this back on. Let's see what happens. Sure about that, buddy? Awkward. Definitely in a short. It just pulled everything? That's fucking weird. Oh, is it because I'm by support resistance? I think it pulled it because I'm by support resistance. That's weird. So now it wants to confirm a breakout. I think that may have been what it did. I have no fucking idea. Still going, so yeah, it's pulling it based on the fact that it sees it as a danger zone. Like, it needs confirmation. It needs confirmation that it's either going to break through resistance, which I feel like it kind of already has. But I think it's looking at the fact of where it is, not what it already did. So it already did kind of break through down here, this, but now it's back up in it. So it's in that zone. And because it's in that zone, I think it's like, nah, I'm going to wait until it gets on either side of that zone, and then I'll continue making trades. While in a support zone, I'm not going to make a support or resistance zone. I'm not going to make trades. So that's why I think that was sitting there, and then it just went away. Which I don't know if that's a good, like, I don't like putting too many rules in it, and I don't know that that's a good one. But so maybe that now it has confirmation. Nah, it pulled it. See, it went back in that zone again. Wait, I don't think it's going to ever hit, because once it goes down, it pulls back into that zone. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It kind of works either way. And I can ladder this. Could you imagine doing this with like 50 or 100 orders on each side? That'd be insane, man. Think Orlando for indoctrination, and then they will let him know. He has nothing in his account now. He asked me, but I haven't sold anything in over the last 2 weeks. Craigslist. Crossing down 70, so silver's going down, dollar's going back up. Yeah, silver's going down. Going down. Well, no shit, it's going down. On the 5 minute, you see everything like shit. I knew it was going down 15 minutes ago. Ooh, that's definitely going down in a good way too. Then it's hitting this. Who knows, man? This could be a lot of sideways action. It's 230. Slow markets. All right, so let's see what today did. We're Wednesday. Wow, man. I mean, scalpers made a shit ton of money here. If they got in on this uptrend, which I did, and then I shorted it after I uptrended. No, I got in. I made this money. I made this candle and then up here, and then I sold it like here. I didn't make a lot of money. And then I took my son to school, and this whole thing happened. I think we're like here when I sat back down or something. Still made a couple of profits, then lost. fucking shit show. Oh, I lost and I watched this. But this was a perfect orb strategy day. This was so perfect. This was the 930 candle. This was the fair value gap. This came back and retested it. It did wait a whole candle. And then, boom, the people who got in here on this retest, just, dude, they could have made all their money in that one candle. Good orb day. I like watching all the strategies play out and see, like, okay. You know, and if you were like in the 15-minute, you would have, this would have been your breakout candle. And then it would have barely retested. And then by the time you got in, you would have just had this little. So I think the 5 minutes good if you want to do the orb strategy. I mean, it was good here at least. Not always good. Basically, in a sideways marker in a smaller, less volatile market, I think the 5 minute. I think the more volatile the market, the bigger the moves, you need to go to higher time frames. Stay on lower time frames. Like if the market's calm, like there isn't a war right now, I would say stay on the lower time frames. Or lower time frames because it's less volatile. So you catch the move early. But more volatile, these huge fucking moves. Like you got metals. I mean, when you look at it, it used to just be this. It never broke out of this little tiny tunnel line. And then you have these huge. It's going to take time for a lot of people to adjust back to this shit. Same thing with MNQ. I mean, it's a little bit more volatile, I guess. That was during the war, though. Let's see what it is here. This is not during the war. Yeah, it still is pretty volatile. You know, there's lots of little crinks up and crinks down. But these are bigger. And that was before the war too. But you know what this was? We weren't bombing. No, 24, no. Yeah. Pretty good. MNQ is pretty much the same. The whole time. Just up, up, up. Wait, so what happened? Why am I not trading? What the fuck? What happened? Live, strat. Why is my strategy? Huh. Confirm active production deployment status. Production itself is healthy, successful active build. However, yes, republishing is required to publish newer market. Make your safety work from this workspace into production. Republish. Let me just stop it. Wait, here it is. No. Supertrend did not submit the 225 prop taking over. The reconciliation notice the broker position no longer matched the position tracked by the strategy, creating an external close strategy record. Its 225 figure was calculated using market price when the app noticed, not an actual Supertrend execution price. Because manual and automated trades share the same broker account and the current presentation is misleading, external reconciliations should be labeled manual broker exit excluded from automation strategy, performance, and evaluation, and show. I only inspected production. I did not alter. Okay. Okay. For the 225 order from before it does actually show it as profit under the strategy P and L. All right, I'm going to do a big update here. I want to be able to deploy multiple market maker strategies at the same time for other symbols. I also want to make sure that the engine for all engine stays. I want to be able to deploy multiple market maker strategies at the same time for other symbols. Did you find it?
What?
Did you find the hex?
No, but what I did do is I made it so the wires weren't hanging anymore,
Yeah.
and I put the battery cover back on the fucking battery.
Oh, good, man. Proud of you, dude. Man, shit. No, that's good. Yeah, but they're gonna do it too, and you know what, man? It's not that I don't think you can do it or anything, but isn't it nice to just call up some boys and be like, "Yo, make my shit nice."
Yeah, if you're paying for it.
You know what I mean, though? It's nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'd just rather spend 4 hours of my time doing something rather than spend $400.
Yeah.
Because $400 is 40 hours of my time.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'd rather spend 4 hours doing it than spending 40 hours
Mm-hmm.
of work.
I like that calculation.
Do you feel me, man?
Well, you trade time for money, so that's why. Yeah, you're giving up your time for things.
Yeah, I'm giving up.
You'd rather be.
I'm giving up 40 hours of my work for another person's fucking 30 minutes of work.
Yeah,
Why would I do that?
Exactly. Yeah, smart. Yeah, you got to figure out how to make it so your time isn't your money. It's not live. Why does it do
Do
that?
they have all the power wires and everything?
Do what? Who?
Do you think they have all the power wires?
Bro, they're gonna do everything. Yeah, you just give it to them, and be like, we're bringing it tomorrow. I'm bringing that to them tomorrow morning.
You wanna help me put this in the back seat?
No, I'll open the door. Here, let me hold sauce. Actually, they're not sitting on my desk. Oh, wow, it's in there. Wait, do I not show like profit and shit? Oh, that's a tight little order right there. I'm at 1150.
You got the keys?
I don't. I don't have them here. Hold on. Let me look by my bed. I think they might be over here. They sure are. I'm by all my drinks. I gotta clean my mess in. You ready to bounce? All right. See what happens while I'm gone. Big money, no whammies. Look at you. Look at you showing off and shit. You big sexy fucking beast.
Yeah!
On the 4 hour. I was about to say, why does that candle still look identical? Oh, this looks pretty. Like this looks Picasso. This just looks so stress-free, doesn't it, guys? This is like wearing a big, warm, fluffy sweater in trading. You got stops everywhere. You're in profit. There's no bottom is gonna fall out of this order. Watching this order is like sitting on a beach, drinking a margarita. Crazy. Let me see how much money I lost. Oh, 19 and 3. Not bad. But I made 15 and 19 before that. You know, it's really not taking a lot of trades, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 trades. And I don't know when I may have turned this off some, though. Yeah, so 2 trades so far at 3 o'clock. Damn, this is still open? Come on, let's make up for some of that loss here. Oh, okay. Wow, you see that? You see what it's doing? I'd rather hit the top one. Let's hit the top one. Let's ring that bell at the top. See, I don't understand this though. Oh, shit. Oh, that's why. It's just laddering orders. I got it. That's so weird though. Still going. Why does it have 2 sell limit orders and 1 buy?
Unknown caller.
Latitude Park, this is Rusty speaking. How may I help you? Nobody. All right, wait a second here. I'm going to put the profit ticker up there eventually. Tonight, I'm going to put it up so we can see like a little order feed and then the profit and loss to see like where it's at. Because I have it. I just need to pull it. 49% win rate, $74.40 profit. Not bad. We've taken losses recently, so it's not like I'm in a great thing. Like we just took 2 losses, then we had an 1890 win. I mean, it's balanced at least. It's balanced. I don't necessarily think this thing is profitable yet. Like, would I put 5 minis on these orders? Hell no. But right now, as we speak, it's building out the platform so I can put this on multiple symbols. Right now, I can do one symbol at a time. So I'm on the MNQ. And the API I am trading will trade stocks as well. So if I wanted to do stocks from a separate account, I could do that. But just futures. I mean, I don't know if it really matters to put like S&P next to NASDAQ. I feel like, they all kind of go the same way or opposite. I mean, all of them are like that, right? But just even to put like one in like the MNQ and then one in like gold or something like that, I think would be cool. And the MNQ really isn't making a lot of money. Let's see what that was. I didn't even see it. Oh, it took an order. Okay. But like if I was trading silver on this, for example, my losses would be bigger, my gains would be bigger, right? But right now I'm just trying to see how this thing trades anything. Like it doesn't give a fuck if it's the MNQ or if it's silver. It doesn't know. It's looking at price action, volume, candle size. It's trading on all that, so. Dropbox badge in office. Select Dropbox 2. Once every order, fill, position, and shutdown action is tied to one instance. After that foundation is in place, I'll wire instance manager UI and run broker safety regression tests. I'm telling you, with AI, guys, we're all Mark Zuckerberg sitting in the fucking dorm room right now. Like, you can literally build anything. Anything. Look at my Slack. Inviting meeting. Oh, I see it. Let's see, reports. Oh, did I lose money on that? Oh wait, what just happened? Oh, okay. What just happened? Did I lose money? I'll be fucking. Damn, I made $43. Hold my drink. Shit. Not bad, man. We're over 100, bro. We're over 100 in profit. We're going Sizzler. Making big money. 50% win rate. 50% win rate. I mean, win rate doesn't matter, does it? Profit matters. But still. That's some shit, right? I should be selling this. It'd be super easy, actually, for me to make this so anybody could create their own account and use the same thing. You know, log in, connect their broker. The only thing is you would have to essentially, you have to request broker access. Like you can't, brokers aren't just going to give you API access. So you have to be using a broker that will grant you API access. Like my broker, TradeStation, I had to request it via email. And then literally within the same day, they gave me API access with the API key and everything like that. Win rate is 50%. Tell you what, it wasn't 50% before. It was not 50% before. But the profit is pretty long here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm just gonna let this shit, like I've been making this better. I worked on it a lot yesterday. I haven't worked on, like this is not a long-standing project. This project is like a 3-day project. And I have a whole interface dashboard. I have a terminal that looks like any broker you would use. It's got a full chart. It's showing me all my settings. I mean, I got a dashboard, bro. Like this is legit. Showing signal history, inventory. I got $505,298,944.75 traded in my brokerage account. Probably, I mean that's probably since February. 1,599 fills. It's giving me live PNL too. I gotta make this interface better. It wouldn't really take me long. Like if this thing worked decently and I can try it over like silver, gold, MNQ, S&P, Dow Jones, maybe even like Bitcoin futures. If I could run this thing, tighten up the interface, I could actually create multi-tenant access, which means I already have a front end that I have to like log into, but I could make, you know, this could be something that you could log into and actually hook up your own. You know, it'd have like all the major brokers, or you could request a broker to be added in, and then it would essentially work with those brokers. But it would require integration. Like certain brokers are, you know, if certain APIs, certain broker APIs are going to work different ways to like kill orders, etc. But I don't give a shit, dude. I don't need to sell memberships, man. If you're making money in the market, you don't have to sell memberships, right? It's a good supplemental income for sure. It's a good way to hedge. Building an audience, I think, is important moving forward. Like, I know I'm just talking babbling shit, but I think it is, dude. I think it's good to have an audience. I think if you can just sit here and stream or create a channel or something and just have an audience that you could eventually, if you're creating value, you know, if you're just sitting here, you know, I guess even girls taking off their clothes brings value. But you know, unless you're just washing the dishes. But I guess if you can brighten somebody's day, that's valuable too, even if you're just washing the dishes. Cell pulled, range guard. Upper edge under pressure, new cell exposure pulled, price near upper. Like every single thing it does, it actually says, has a whole Y panel. And the Y panel tells you why the fuck it's doing stuff. So it tells you session level, range location, half spread, spread, multi-spread. Yeah, multiple spread, 20-minute range, prior session, trend, bid pad, ask pad, inventory, skew. Wait, did it just shut me off? No. Finished. Conversion name as it appears in meta events. Yes, the catch. Even reading the account with no field restrictions. Full list. What does this say? A real bug now fixed. Conversion name as it appears in meta events manager. Oh. Which ad account? Yeah, it's the body zoom. Who bought all of Dr. Jones? We are getting them back. He wants to start with turning. Like, restart. Here's part of it. I love how it handles everything though. Like, it's not just closing out orders, but it's good, you know what I mean? I mean, this is a choppy ass market. If it can make money in this market, that's not bad. I mean, this looks 29. Wait, did I just move it? No. Oh, wow. This thing's right back in, bro. No sweat. So I lost $11 on that last trade. Not bad. Found it. Inviting me is firing fine 26 times in the last 60 days. Most 5 pixel. But it's a custom event, not a custom conversion. Those are two different things in meta. A custom event is just a signal sends to the pixel countly. Something you define in Events Manager on top of an event. And it's the only one of the two meta will report on per name. The report settings picker lists custom conversions, and meta has no custom conversion for. The newest one all right. Not bad. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's a big candle, right? It looks huge. Actually, when I'm trading, like, I don't like to make the candles look big because they're scarier. I'm like a little kid. Make them small, daddy. And the moves are bigger. Why did it? Oh, there we go. I was like, why did it remove its bracket? All right, you know what's great about this? You don't even have to watch it. Watch it lose money. What are you doing? Aw, it's stop lossing me already. Don't be a wimp. Oh, wow, it's really stop lossing me. It's like, nah, dude, we're taking you out of this, bitch. It's going to come back up. It's in a range. It's in a range. Look, it's going to go right back up now. It's in a range. It's just at the bottom. Yep. Don't get nervous. It's just at the bottom of it. It's the new candle. The rest of it's up. The other half of this 5 minutes is going to be up, big dogs. Don't be nervous. Pull those away. Don't be so scared. See, like that, and it may not be in a range, right? This may be the one that breaks through downwards, so it has to do what it has to do. So it's gonna, for 2 minutes, it's just gonna hammer that. Oh, nope, it's not. That was a nice little sell right there. So that took out, I wonder if that was just a, nah, that's a little downward. Ooh, damn, bro. You losing some bread on this one. See how it manages this loss here. Damn, losing 60 bucks. What's my news? Bonds out, we're about to end. Bro, that is old news. I like subscribe to some other news too, and it. Damn. Damn, son. $76 loss. Oof. That is not good for the profit. Damn, back to 54. 49% win rate. Damn, that was a big ass loss. I haven't lost that much all day. See, that's what happens when volume goes from really slow to really high. You take that. Well, I don't think volume is necessarily really high, but all right, he's trying to make it back though. All right, well, we're still in profit. Dude, when I can run like silver and MNQ and all this together, man, the amount of money I can lose or make is going to be insane. At least it'll be a good hedge, right? I mean, there's going to be good days and bad days, but the thing is, if the market's having a bad day or you vote the wrong way, like the way we are as people is when we vote the wrong way, we take a little bit of a beating. You know what I mean? And in this case, you really don't. Every candle's a new thing. You know, it's fine. Look, put that in, took my profit. Yes. Let's go, baby. 58.30. Where are we at now? You gave me 19. Oh wait, what? I'm not at 58.30. Really, I am? Oh. Well, I wasn't at 30 before. What? I'm losing my mind here. When is this trade history update? Maybe it updates from the broker. It takes a second. Oh, see, it's like trying to catch that retest. You're just a little bit outside of it, buddy. You're like above support. You know, God, I see. I'm afraid of making it too smart, like, or too, because I think smart in trading makes you dumb. So I'm just gonna leave it. I think we're good. Let's leave it for now. I was thinking like, hey, like put it under support here, but I mean, this is actually good because a lot of times it lips up over it, especially in like faster markets. It's not gonna like stop right at support. You know what I mean? It's gonna lip into it and probably go up to here or up to here in a faster market. So I'm not gonna fuck with it. Trying to get this thing to predict the future is stupid. Having the smartest safeguards, I think, is where you can improve something. Making it smarter at trading is, I think it's the safeguards. You know, you don't want it to get away too much, but you don't want to put a cap on that. Like sometimes, like even today, I looked at it and I was down $50, and then I look and I get out and I'm like up 14 or down 5. I only lost 5. So like, I kind of like to be smooth like that. I don't want to really put a max loss limit in there because I don't know. I just think that's some human bullshit. I think so far it's done pretty well. I mean, and if you're hedging, you know, you may get a mega down candle in MNQ, but gold is going through the fucking roof, or vice versa, or like oil is doing something and the other thing's doing the other thing. So there's really no danger, right? But if you are in 3 or 4 different commodities, like you can be, or whatever, futures, you know, you could have a really bad, you could lose $400 or $500 in one pop. But I've had a lot more higher dollar gains than I have higher dollar losses at this point. Like I've seen some pretty good. I can't say that. I did make $70. I made $70 at 120 today. I made $70. So, and then I lost 74. So that's the biggest loss. Actually, that's not true. I think like way back earlier, I lost like $100 or something. Let me see. Hmm. 99 trades. 814 was my first trades. Turned off. Kill switch. Trend flipped. What is this? Oh, gold trend. Oh, these are some trends. The trend flips. Yeah, like I've already set this up so I can make multiple different automations running at the same time through the same broker. So I can create different trends. So I can say, let's use this indicator and create a trend around it. And then these are all the settings for the trend, or the, you know, the indicator, where it should be at, where it should fire, et cetera, and then it will literally fix that shit. It will put it in and it will run that automatically. But we all know you let a trend ride for a while, and like I'm more excited about this bracket trading than I am about trying to trade you know, indicators. I don't like that. I like trading where it's like, hey, I don't give a fuck about this indicator. I'm gonna place brackets around it. It's more of a support and resistance play. I think moving that direction and then making it smarter at losing less and losing quicker is good. But at the same time, it's okay to stay in for a little bit and just have your maxes. I'm profitable 49%. 49 out of 99 trades have been profitable. But is it only showing me 99 trades? I don't know. Trade history. The terminal. Recent trades. Recent trades is in the terminal and history. Oh, so it's just showing me like every trade. Where's my cost BPS? So I'm gonna do like 2. Engine parameters updated successfully. Okay. Is this shit not running? Everything that can trade for you, the built-in market movements, directional strategies, a buy-short indicator. Okay, if I kill the super trend. Oh, it's off, but it's in a... Okay, so if I look at the terminal. Range guard. Lower edge under pressure. New buy exposure pulled. Session support. New sell exposure pulled near prior session low. Price near the low edge 7%, 5%. Oh, this shit is live. Up the recent range. Very quiet market. Quotes tightened. 0.708 points. Half spread. Trend down. Buys lean. 5.2 points out. RSI 35. This motherfucker is... insane. Sell pulled, buy pulled, session level support, sell pulled, range location -4%, buy pulled. Wow. 20-minute range, prior session. Wow, this thing is gangster as fuck. All right, I wonder if I can keep this. And I can show you guys some of this stuff here. Strategies. I just want to do... Let me ChatGPT this. Streamlabs. How do I show one area of a web page in Streamlabs desktop? In your scene, click Add Source to Window Capture. Select the browser window. Okay, let me pull this out here. Okay. I gotta close some of this shit. I got way too much stuff here. Wait a second. later. Tasks. New level of market transparency. What the fuck is this? Paulo. Get rich trading, everything you need to know in 5 minutes. Never mind. Okay. Let me look at Kick. What's... Oh, is this what my stream looks like? Oh, oops. Let me see. Oh, it does. Oops, I moved my shit over. I'm sorry. Sorry to my 2 bots watching. Bigger rigs. Alright, I gotta freaking bounce. Go to OBS. OBS. Okay. And go to source. Add source. Window capture. Add source. P and L. Add source. Select option. Window capture. Select the captured web page source in preview. Sonic Control Center. Doc, Dropbox. Oh, Google Chrome. There we go. Okay, done. But hold Alt on Windows or Option. Okay, select the capture website source. Hold Alt on Windows or Option on Mac and drag the source's edges inward. This crops the capture rather than resizing. Hold Alt on Windows. Okay. What? So I don't open up the settings and crop it? Oh, I see. Just to crop this down to it. I got it. I got it. Never mind. Well, don't. Alright, can I size this shit up? Oh, I can't wait. I'm hitting. Wait. I stretched that. I gotta make that bigger. That's blurry as hell. Can I? Oh, I can do that. Okay. So I can make this shit huge. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Wait, where is that? Okay, so it's down there. There it is. Zoop. Shit, I gotta go. And there's the truth. There is the truth. It is what it is. Right. Cool. Alright, I'm out of here. Oh wow. This thing is in a trade. How long has this been in? Wow. This long has literally been in since here. Okay. Erker. Oker. Oh wow, what? No. I'm curious if it's safety fires that it's near a of that it leans on the side of a what would that? Thanks for the follow, bro. Observe that. Once the system observed that, only because I think it was in a downward trend in area range of support. Once the system observed that it was above that range, it kept the short order and bro. All right, I'm turning this off. No, the trading execution marks. Jello pudding. These aren't my kids' snacks, these are my snacks. Okay. Man, this profit is far and few between, isn't it? Win rate is 48% and there's $15. That's awesome. Wait, can I show windows with empty name? Show window shadow? Oh, nah. All right. This is like not that important. What is this? Alert box. Oh, okay. No, I don't want to size the whole thing down. I just want to. Man, this thing is doing nada. Wes. So I'm doing this trading bot. And it does like it'll do one symbol, but now I'm making it so it'll do like multiple symbols at the same time. So I'll show you how it works. it's still in this dog shit trade. Finish? First one?
fiscal policy. And I think the second thing they decided to do is if you can't balance the budget with financial responsibility,
Yeah.
you can balance the budget by lowering life expectancy.
What? Oh, that's dope. Is that? You just knocked it out? See, that's why people are like, that's why. But you can't do that with liver pressure. This thing won't stop sending orders through. Dude. Trying these, let's stop. Damn, so we got a $66 profit trade right here. Not bad. Maybe I should put a stop loss in at like 20 bucks or something. 30, 40. I don't know if that really is going to matter. Because I think a lot of these orders fell into a loss before they were profitable. Yeah, look at that. That was a long right there. Look at it now. Yeah, no point in putting a stop loss.
for calling Santander. Please be aware that calls are monitored and recorded for quality assurance purposes. You can pay your bill online, obtain payoff information, request assistance, view your balance, update your preferences, and more, 24 hours a day, 7 days, visiting myaccount.santanderconsumerusa.com. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el 2. If we have called your number and you do not have an account with Santander, please press 5. For all other inquiries, please press 1. Based on your phone number, I was able to find your account information in our system. For authentication purposes, please enter the 4-digit year you were born or the last 4 digits of the Social Security number associated with your Santander account. Commercial account holders, please enter the... To make a free ACH payment using your checking or savings account, press 1. To make a payment with your debit card, which includes a processing fee of $3.99 charged by our third-party payment processing partner, PayNearMe, press 2. Credit cards are not accepted. For all other inquiries, including other available payment options, press 3. If your leased vehicle has been returned or repossessed and you are calling for more information about your final bill, do not use the menu option to request the amount due, as this option may not provide